Initiating match. Ready for battle. Good to see you.
Hey, Kiriko, do you do a lot of office work?
No, why?
Because you always leave up.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Our task.
My ultimate is charging.
ازيك؟
Hey there. Hey.
The moon says I'm not waiting yet. Like a gentle rain.
Much better. ultimate is ready.
What's up? Hi.
Going somewhere?
There's no stopping me.
Score 1-0.
Basketball person.
Not a fan of your home team, huh?
Don't put words in my mouth.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
I still have much to learn.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Focus, and we might get out alive.
Hold it.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Who else wants a piece of his objective?
Good to see you. Going somewhere?
Barrier activated.
Let's get into a healing rhythm.
What's up?
Out of this time. Gotta go quick.
I call that
Hello.
guerrilla warfare.
Got you!
You want that?
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Behind you!
Stop the payload.
Open fire!
Double potential. Triple.
Burning brighter than a supernova! Aid the payload on its trajectory! Hello there!
Is an admirable virtue.
Hoi!
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Return to me!
Double.
Huh?
I greet you.
My blade is ready to be unleashed.
I'm just getting started.
Payload possible! Actuating the barrier!
Let them up. Lost to the cosmos. Into the iris.
I'm ready to overclock. What's the rush? Target's locked. Open fire. It's go time.
Initiating match. Ready for battle.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Sha!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Actuating the barrier.
Payload.
Barrier is nearly spent.
You got a long left ahead of you.
Strike new again.
No one can hide from my sight.
Triple kill.
Tragedy likes hello.
One second. Going up.
My ultimate is charging. Let the I'm ready to overclock.
Bonjour.
What is that melody?
It's go time.
On my game now.
Return to me.
60 seconds remaining.
Watch your back. Target in sight.
Play of the game.
No one can hide.
Welcome, everybody, to the HyperX Arena for College Night Recall. That was an amazing game for our first game, but there is way more on the way. Excited to get into that shortly. Once again, we are here at the HyperX Arena. Make sure to tip your bartenders and your servers, and yeah, just have a good old time. It is college night. So hopefully we got UNLV in tow for sure. Was really upset of what happened last time we were here with the servers going down. Big shout out to Overwatch for that. But nonetheless, folks, this is going to be a night to remember. We got a lot of teams down there ready to win those bragging rights. And we got a lot of teams looking to, be that dark horse and kind of show out in these big, this big arena setting. As the man over watching all of you today, I hope you guys have a great time. And, yeah, this one is going to be a little bit of a cool college collected night. So we look forward to having you guys just kind of give us the run for your money that you show for every night here at the HyperX Arena. Hopefully, you guys in the chat as well are kicking with us for the rest of the night because we got plenty of games coming your way. I'm Nometanick. If you don't know me, I just hit Master last night. Grandmaster, top 500 tank. A bit of a menace on the server. If you guys have any questions for me, I can't see the chat, so I might just pick and pull you guys out, getting a look right there at our illustrious arena here at HyperX in Las Vegas, Nevada. Seeing that last one, play for fun, definitely didn't look like they were here to just play for fun. It looked like they were here to carry a little bit. Having some talks with a couple of people down there. I know Alien 51 team, I was a part of that for a little bit. I think they kicked me out because I wasn't good enough, but look at me now, guys. Look at me now, looking over all of you guys. Yeah, a couple of the UNLV teams. I remember putting some work in on the UNLV teams back in the day. Once again, guys, we're just getting started. So we're getting those games to you quick. I liked what I saw from Sky Sniper. Couple of these, I did talk to a couple of these guys who are like Grandmaster already, which is definitely a feat because I don't even know if the ranking system was working for a couple of days. Maybe it was just my games. I don't know. But yeah, as we get started here on college night, once again, just kind of reiterating on the fact that, a couple of the last games we saw from Boise State, not being able to see them here today is understandable, but also a little heartbreaking because they look like they were going to be able to take the whole thing. But talked to Team Alien, a couple of members from that team, and they seem to think like they would have gave them a run for their money. So hopefully they get a little bit deeper into this tournament. Yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good old time, and we're not getting too much going on here besides the games. I know our production's getting those locked in and ready for you guys. If you guys have any questions or concerns, go ahead and write those in the chat. And yeah, we're just here. I'm just giving you my 30-minute set, comedy set here. As you can see, those games getting locked up in for you. Oh, man. Bears in the chat saying, watch your silver cues. Yeah, some people got put into, you know, rankings that maybe they shouldn't have been in. So I feel like it doesn't matter where you are in Overwatch right now. It is a dangerous place for cues. It's also a dangerous place to be here in the HyperX arena right now because we got some killers out there I'm already knowing. As you can see, the players just getting to their seats. Excited to see what teams have for us here. Shout out to, honestly, everybody here at the HyperX Arena for making this thing happen. Big shout out to production. Big shout out to Paul. Big shout out to everybody down there. Our big TOs for the day. Our observers. Nothing and none of this would happen without you guys. So, what do we got, Paul? We got a little bit. Zhizh, little Zhuzh, game starting. We got the team names at least. Oh, man, so you guys are already going to get to see the Area 51 show out in this one. And if they get upset, that's going to be next level. Not looking forward to going down there after that one. Shout out to Allied Esports. Showing love. Favorite player, and why is it Hutch? Is Hutch here today? I didn't catch him yet. He just played? No meta Matthew. No meta Matt. That's even better. We need to collect some more no metas. You can too be no meta. Raheem, already in the chat. Don't you got a match to play, Raheem? Or you got to buy now? He's the GOAT. The GOAT. That's what I said, man. Here for the solo cast. Apparently, I'm the only, I'm the only Grandmaster that wanted to step up. So, giving you guys a little bit of this isn't a game where you can't have casters, man. And the Overwatch League casters, they are some of the best. I'm just trying to, be like them. So stepping up here. Shout out to Hutch, man. I'm looking forward to. Right now, my favorite player is Ross. He said he's going to be playing some of that Sojourn. Excited to see, how that Sojourn fares. Says he's got a mean sniper. Timothy Turner. Raheem. Still in the chat, even though he's got a match. We're watching you guys. We're watching you guys. We're overwatching you guys. Couple of things to realize here, guys, is if you're new to the chat, if you're new to Allied Esports, we do a lot of things. And make sure to tap in on all the socials here for the HyperX Arena so you can find out when we do cool events like this. Who knows? Your favorite players might show up. Looks like we are loading into the game right now. Shout out to our producers and all of the people watching in the arena. If Overwatch is your favorite game, man, you know. I did hear the tank for Alien talking about how they might pick Doomfist here. Possibly looking to pick Monkey. Looking to pick that Winston pick. If you guys got a favorite hero in the chat, make it known, man. I'll scream it over the arena. The beautiful scenic views here.
One last diagnostics check couldn't hurt.
Bring them in.
Mother's work is never done.
Get into our first match with A51. Looks like we're going to have some co-caster situation here.
One. Round one. Capture.
Thank God. 'Cause my comedy routine was going steady, man. Why don't you go ahead and tell the people who you are and where you're coming from and how'd you get pulled up here? Nice to meet you, Jack. Sick. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. You said I am also a curly-haired kid and I'm ready to do this.
I just feel like I'm too tall for the camera. So
No, you're killing it, bro. We look great. We look like Mario and Luigi. Let's do this.
Exactly. That's what you like.
Who's your favorite character? As we get this one started, looks like RG Fuel is going to cap first, which is kind of surprising. Since I talked to Area 51, they seem pretty confident.
Yeah, I'm actually here with my own team. They were the monthly menaces. We had them.
Oh, I just watched your game, bro. Good try.
Yeah, my homies were having a blast. That's all they're trying to be here for. I'm just kind of here with them. I just drive them around. I'm the Uber driver.
Oh, okay. We got the getaway driver here.
I wouldn't say a getaway driver.
I mean, your name's Jack. Already into this one, RG Fuel looking to set it down. I mean, this is another Rebel gaming team, and A51, like I said, was acting a little confident, but now starting to look a little iffy.
And I'd like to point out, I really like both of their team comps.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, Area 51's almost running that exact kind of team comp that you want in the competitive scene right now.
Yeah, it's a bit of dive with that Sojourn. Love to see that. You can kind of run that Sojourn with dive. I do feel like that Sombra is going to help them on their side, obviously.
I don't think they predicted that at all.
No, yeah, I mean,
Sombra is such a crazy
invisible. Agent. Right, yeah, and definitely a little broken at the moment, too.
Oh,
so.
Yeah. I love playing her. If I ever play DPS, that's what I play.
Yeah, it's kind of like being observer, right? You're just walking around while everybody does their thing. Huge EMP to start off this one, and Caster's going to go ahead and get the kill as well on the Genji, so extra little bit of damage. Nothing else from that, though. Speed is going to get one onto the Lucio. Lucio goes down. Karma getting that headshot on Caster. That's not easy, as Caster is, usually invisible. Monkey gonna clean up the efforts here, and it looks like RG Fuel is gonna retake point.
Really solid how they really retook the point there.
Yeah,
Area 51 had it for only that 30%. RG just showed up.
I mean, like I said, Area 51 was acting real confident. Sometimes in this brawly kind of section, it can be kind of hard to deal with.
Yeah, sometimes that confidence really gets the best of you when you kind of have that confidence going into it.
True, at least game one for sure.
Absolutely.
Maybe you can start showing up a little bit later, but it does seem like Caster's doing a lot for RG Fuel at the moment. You know, sometimes the Sombras online, they don't really do all this work for your team.
This Sombra here is really making it.
Yeah.
Really making it for the team.
Caster definitely putting in that work at the moment. Everything seems hacked, and does seem like Gumby's is working this Genji to perfection at the moment. You do see Genji has an ult. We do see a little bit of a beat as well, but they have all their ults on the side of Area 51, and the time is hit 99. We are in overtime, Jack.
They really got to push it here if they're trying to stay in this match right now.
Kitsune Blade doesn't even get anything, so it does look like Genji's a little low, but he's going to get healed up. Rose.
And a good hack right there on the Lucio from the Sombra there.
Again, and hack on Lucio isn't the best, but definitely should stop some of the healing input.
Absolutely.
Nice job. Speed has all this health to work with. Ross is going to get one headshot with his ult, but that's about it. Time is ticking down. Ross is looking for the rest of the cast. Does have him. Okay, they seem to have weathered the storm for the moment.
Let's see if they can hold it here this time.
Each healer.
See if RG Fuel can pull something out again.
Yeah, they
take out that last little percent of theirs.
They don't have any ults. They do have Kitsune EMP coming up. So we'll see how that one goes. Those two ults got to be the most powerful in the game at the moment. I feel like if you have a big EMP and a Kitsune for the rest of the team, it's their game to lose at the moment. Caster.
Gumby really going in there with that kill on the Lucio.
And then traded back by the other Genji. More so coming from the big tank bodies. Tanks going at it at the moment.
That Kitsune rush.
There's that Kitsune we were talking about, and the EMP came before that, but I just missed it. Speed gonna get one. They're gonna jump back. It looks like their game to win. 99, just gotta get rid of this one, and
we're in overtime.
Yeah, somebody's stacked under the point. Somebody's capping overtime.
Still contesting it.
Who is contesting here? I don't see them.
They're invisible.
Facts. Couple of
Getting the Winston down. He was the one on point.
Winston. Ross gonna take some time, gets the high ground, but falls down. A lot of members of RG Fuel looking a little low.
Area 51's really bringing back this game right now.
Yeah, they do not want to lose this one off the rip. They are starting to wake up. They did have a bye first round, so they may be a little cold at the moment, but starting to wake up nonetheless. QWERTY gets some hits, and that's a, oh, I thought it was a kill, but it was not. Now
really
finally coming out. Longest overtime that I've seen, but this map can sometimes go the extra mile. 1v1 versus the tanks. QWERTY gonna get it. Gets accosted by that Lucio who has no health. Last one alive being...
Area 51 seems like they win that big fight in the end.
Wow. So starting to warm up here at the perfect time. 84. They do have what is a possible EMP blade, I guess. They could beat. Both teams basically have a beat at the moment. Ross has to go huge with this Sojourn ult. This
Both
overclock has to be huge. Massive EMP comes out, and it's not looking good. Almost gets that hack up on Tracer. Beat's gonna come out, Blade's gonna come out, and they don't have much to work with here. That's not even a good enough stick. Gumby's
a huge finisher.
But look how Area 51 is just able to funnel.
One on point each time, trying to get that one to save.
GG on that first round, man. Congratulations to RG Fuel. Like I said earlier, sometimes when you have that buy, buy round can really shake you up here. But look for Area 51 to heat up, because that first round was a close one regardless.
Absolutely. Having RG there at 99% for about half that entire rest of the battle. Really kind of careful with how Area 51 was playing throughout there. Ross was very solid on the Sojourn. Going to be definitely difficult for this next round, seeing who's going to win this one.
We already got into this game a little bit. I see some Pharah, some different characters coming out. Swaps for sure on the other side.
Moira's huge. Wrecking Ball. That's a fun one to see.
Yeah, true.
It's always good to see a ball.
Did you already tell me who your favorite character was?
I play Zen personally.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Yeah.
Love a good Zen main.
What are your thoughts on the new hero that was announced?
Huge. Huge for the game. It's going to make the queue times a lot longer, in my opinion, for tank, which kind of sucks.
We're definitely going to get that queue of like, 1,000 people ahead of you again.
Sick.
Terrible.
Speed comes in with that namesake. Gets one onto Ross. Karma, though, going to clean it up for his team. And Area 51 seems like they're going to take this first point pretty handily. Nice punch comes out. I believe QWERTY is the one that told me early. Yeah, it was QWERTY that said that he might go Doom here, but definitely need him on the monkey at the moment with the look of RG Fuel. You can kind of stop everything on that team with just the monkey. You can 1v1 the monkey. You can find the Sombra. You can kill that Genji. You can get back there to that back line and handle business.
Coming on right here.
Just collecting ultimate here at the moment. He's trying to get this kill on Lucio, but he's up out of there.
The mobility. QWERTY does get the opponent Lucio, however.
Oof.
Caster switching back to Sombra was fair and went back to Sombra now.
Does get that hack, but sometimes you think, is that hack worth it as he goes down there? Great.
What a chase down by QWERTY.
Yeah, I was going to say, great eyes by QWERTY. Gumby's is doing a great job, but right now when you look at their comp, there's not much that a Genji can do.
Especially after his nerf that just happened.
Yeah, it does look like he's going to get hit a little bit harder too in the future.
QWERTY using the ult right here, trying to keep him off the point.
Yeah, he needs to get into this 1v1 with the other monkey, and he does. They are pushing spawn, man.
Area 51's really just holding them back at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they're warmed up and they're ready to go at this point. They said that we should not have lost that first one.
They're talking themselves in between the game chats. I was like, oh,
definitely.
We need to warm up quicker on that one.
What happened? Yeah, we
what
just
happened
needed to
that
warm
first
up.
round?
You do see this happen, though, every once in a while in queue. You know, you win the first one, you can't win the second one. But the way they were playing, You would think it'd be a little closer than 85 to 0 here. And Speed's going to go ahead and pop ult and get quick on him. And the Kitsune as well, so I don't even know what that does. Does it make you swing faster?
Who knows, but...
Is this Lucio going to live?
Probably.
Okay, makes it out.
Lucio's immortal.
Makes it out alive. A couple punches go his way. Big shots coming out from QWERTY. Okay, he's going to slide in. Caster is going to get this, but the beat is going to save Ross's life and almost in Caster's.
They got to be able to get back on point here. Or maybe they just sacrifice and try to play it out for the round 3.
This is bad because we saw earlier, this is bad for Area 51 because we saw earlier how easy it was to stall this point. Ball going to try to roll in, and he doesn't make it to the point. It begs the question, if he doesn't slam there, does he make it onto point? That little extra second. Yeah.
That little stall could have killed him there. Going in the 3rd and final round here.
Man. So far, enjoying this with you, Jack. Love your outfit, man. Love the shoes.
Thank you. Mismatched shoes, that's how I like it.
Me too, man. I got mismatched socks on right now.
Yeah, I don't think I've had matching socks in the past 12 years.
Heck yeah. Oh, I like this guy already.
It's too hard finding matching white socks. Actually, I think mine are matching, which is ironic. Yeah, both white Adidas.
For the first time ever,
matching socks.
we got Jack here matching socks. All right, our last, well, not our last here, but just the last of the map. I believe this is University, so fitting here for the Rebel Gaming Collegiate Night. Once again, glad to have you folks here as this one just getting started. Switch to Diva. Big plays for me. Enjoying this from Speed. Does get demeched though almost immediately, and now QWERTY looking to put the work in. I love this switch to Reaper as well. It's really going to help with this Monkey's dominance at the moment, because at how it was looking before, sometimes it's hard for possible Genji mains to switch over to that Reaper. We saw a little bit of that in the Overwatch League, but Kitsune not going to be rushed at the moment.
It would be interesting to see that kind of Kitsune rush with that Reaper.
Yeah.
That could just go nasty.
Back in the day, we used to call it the Beyblade. We have a little bit of a baby Diva stagger, which I do not appreciate as a Diva main. Speed doing the smart thing and jumping off the map. I like to go against the grain and get my mech back, ask for heals,
Absolutely.
piss my team off, all that, but Speed doing the smart thing there.
It's good
and
being an annoyance.
You see Speed doing the extra smart thing and going Zarya, one of the most I mean, maybe not for, you know, these Grandmaster players, but definitely annoying on the server.
Absolutely.
At the moment.
Got to be one of my 3 characters I hate.
Yeah, dude. Bubbles up. Okay, bubbles. Double bubble. Double bubble right now. QWERTY getting low. Is he going to get back to his team and get that health pack? So you can tell QWERTY came to play today.
Oh, yeah. QWERTY's in it right now. That's 65% on the point right now.
You want to take
Not
that
trying
first
to let anyone
game,
go through.
but Area 51 looking primed to take this one. Big shot by Ross to get one, but Dub's going to somehow
Rose
take
with
out
that
the
Moira ult.
Yep.
Really was a huge ult right there by Rose.
I feel like the Kamehameha is unstoppable.
Oh, yeah. Moira's another one just like Zarya that I really do not like going against.
It's fine. You just got to wait for the raid, right?
Yeah, it's just like, come on, man.
I like now you have this healer comp on the other side where they're
Using
just
that
able to
Kitsune
get
rush.
out. Yep, Kitsune Rush getting through. Reaper trying to handle Ross, but is going to set his sights on this big old monkey instead. Gets taken out for it. Area 51 is going to take. Oh, wait a second. Might be a little BM too soon.
Lucio's lasting it. Trying to get anyone else
health
on the
back
point.
as well. This might be not what they need on the side of Area 51. Okay, don't get punished for their games, but nonetheless, Area 51 gets it with style. Looked, like I said, they had a bye first round, so definitely started here. We got QWERTY with the play of the game. Let's check this one out.
Oh,
Goes ahead and gets that big healer kill off the rip. Goes for 2. Says, get that Genji blade out of my face. Shut it down.
Knocks that ult right to the floor.
Huge game for Area 51. Have their warm-up game, and now they look to take the tournament, in my opinion.
Honestly, they're right up there. Personally, the team that took, I think the monthly Manises still have a chance in this.
Yeah?
They're in the losers bracket.
How did you get up here if you got a chance, man?
Oh, I'm not the one playing. I'm just there helping out my boys.
You're the getaway car. I forgot.
Absolutely. I'm just trying to help out my boys. Gotta keep them updated.
Appreciate it. Look forward to them coming back from that L bracket. So we got a Zenyatta main. We got a bit of a
You said you were a diva?
I play, well, you know, with Zarya being so prevalent right now, it's been hard, but so I've been going Reinhardt every once in a while.
Love me a good
But yeah, I feel like I definitely towards the end of the game definitely was a diva main. Definitely towards the end of the game though of Overwatch 1, definitely started to learn all the tanks and make sure that I was able to flex on any of those. So
I've always focused on mainly the supports. You kind of saw with the monthly menaces. I mostly play with those guys, and a lot of them like the DPS, and I'm like, hey, I am fine staying support. I'll stick with my Zenyatta. I'll go Anna one of these days.
Yeah. I feel like Anna's super prevalent right now.
Oh, yeah. Especially with that sleep dart.
Yeah, sleep dart, and then being able to purple Zarya so that when she gets out of those bubbles, she is maybe killable. Taking a look at the HyperX Arena right now. You ever been here to the HyperX Arena?
This is my second time. I was here the first time this was happening.
Oh, yeah. I love that.
Yeah.
That first one was so heartbreaking, man, because Boise looked like they wanted to take it all. They had their coach.
Yeah, I was actually talking with their coach. Yeah. I had a conversation with their coach because I was trying to kind of play his position with the monthly menaces.
Right.
And it was a whole lot of, you know, just listening, keeping them focused. And that's what that coach was kind of there for. It was interesting. He had the headset on. He even let me wear the headset. So I was actually able to listen to the Discord. And it was very focused. Yeah, it was scary how focused they were.
Call-outs so important here. And to keep calm in your call-outs as well.
Absolutely.
So going on over to Attenborough or Eichenval, as we love to call it. I guess we're not Halloween with it here.
Unfortunately, not anymore.
Professional.
Did you dress up for Halloween?
I didn't, man. I was doing. I was gonna be Beetlejuice, but we can only say that 2 more times. As we go in, Speed, like his namesake, speeding in, gets high ground.
Really going in off the rip there.
I love playing Reinhardt on this map. I think it's the most necessary Reinhardt map at the moment.
His wall is very useful. His little shield is very, very useful.
Little? That's a big old shield, Jack.
Yeah, my apologies. He's able to hold those choke points really well with that shield out there.
I guess you wouldn't know what little is, right? That looks little to you.
Yeah.
Ross gonna go ahead and get off of that Sojourn, and for this map, go on to the Bastion. Love Bastion in this current. Definitely help me at least get out of plat for sure on that DPS role. Super effective on shields as well.
I think back when the first time it was happening, Bastion was actually banned.
Not here, yeah.
Yeah, because there was the glitch with his ult that he was just able to use it.
Yeah, that was a crazy tournament because of what was actually banned. You're right.
Yeah, because there was no Kiriko in the competitive scene still.
No Torbjorn.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that were, or a lot of characters, I should say, that were just unusable.
Birdie's looking to push here with this Kitsune Rush. One of the best combos you can do is have unlimited flame strikes here with this Kitsune Rush. He's looking to slam and doesn't get the diva somehow, but does get her out of mech. Has her in jail at the moment. One of the most underutilized tactics in the game right now, just body blocking your opponent. I feel like that'll get you from that diamond to that master tier. Gumby back onto this Genji.
Area 51's doing a fantastic job right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to hold this one. They do have 2 ticks. So. Okay. The Kitsune is absolutely guiding me right now. I'm not a religious man, but I think I believe in the Kitsune.
Ooh. Kitsune scares me.
Yeah.
You hear that happen, I'm like, ah.
The Kitsune guides me. Okay, nice stop there by QWERTY. Definitely
once again, Caster on that Sombra.
Yeah. Caster, I kind of seen him down there. Didn't look like a Sombra main, but I guess I don't know what a Sombra main looks like because Cast are doing a great job. Also on the side of Area 51, they are going to utilize this as well. Karma with the highest beat I've ever seen. Absolutely really brings the noise. Karma looking to get it busy. Has to retreat for the second. Baby D.Va gonna get taken out. I mean, D.Va, like another reason so hard to be a D.Va main right now is Zarya. You're getting hacked every 5 seconds. You got a beam inside of you. Who knows? They might pull up with a sim. It's just Crush City right now though for Area 51. They are holding on with this 2 ticks.
Reinhardt's got his ult back up.
Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock. Is he going to be able
to
pop
do
this ult?
They're going to do the nasty duo again more than likely. Kitsune Rush with the Reinhardt.
Another kill. I mean, these Sombras are just being next level at the moment. Looking for the rest of his team at the moment. Gets hacked though, no shield for a second. Rose gonna D-mech speed. This is their only shot, if you ask me. 0 on the clock. Kitsune Rush onto the point. Perfect timing. 1 swing, 2 kills.
Cordy's just handling this as Reinhardt.
Yeah, and he's going to go straight to the base and touch down this. I mean, the BM from A51 right now has been next level using ults right when you need them.
Absolutely. That Kitsune Rush was really good at that last little final overtime push. That was honestly what they needed to really finish it off.
It's good rotate, too, by them to be in that position because it kind of looked like they were attacking.
Oh, yeah. They were trying to keep him back as hard as they can.
Yeah, they were definitely on point. Big Kitsune Rush. Literally don't even have to use the ground-shaking shatter.
Didn't need the Reinhardt. Didn't need him at all. Actually, yeah, they did.
They needed him to swing.
Yeah.
They needed him to swing.
They just needed that hammer
but
they
did not need that shatter nonetheless. And they did get 2 ticks, so it's a possible.
Oh, he went Doom.
It's losable.
He went Doom.
Does go Doom here. Feeling confident. Has Ross by his side. Does look like Ross is going to go to that Bastion again. Like I said, Bastion so able to be that, Swiss Army knife that you need.
And Caster really playing like a Sombra really should play.
Yeah, I agree. You got to get that information for your team. You got to get in there. You got to look around. You got to get those hacks, obviously. But nonetheless, I feel like in any video game where you're playing multiplayer, to have the information, and as long as you're able to get it to your team, you could be a Sombra and you're not hacking anything, and you're not telling your team, and you're just walking around and invisible. Like every DPS I've ever had on my team.
Absolutely.
That's how I know you really played the game.
Oh, yeah.
All right, instantly, though, looks like this Doom goes for a bit of a rollout, leaves the rest of his team by the wayside. Looking for a pick right here. Does get it.
Does get a double right there.
Easy. They're going to go ahead and walk on in. Doesn't get the punch, but doesn't matter. They're already here. They're already knocking on heaven's door. I like that TP out just to try to get with team, but I don't think they're going to make it.
I don't know.
Does look like might be able to touch. Oh, I like the Sombra. The Sombra touches. The rest of the team collapses. RG Fuel look to put in a little bit more work, but Ross handles his 1v. Wildbat handles his 1v, and Cordy's just got to kill
Ended
the
off
healers.
with a team kill.
So there's your Doom in chat, folks.
Area 51 is really popping off in that second match there. Really didn't even let him touch point at all, which was impressive.
This is going to be Cordy, 1 swing, 2 kills, if I had to guess. Oh, this is earlier, I believe. Yeah. Oh, no, this one they're going to fly in with the Kitsune Rush? Yep. He already got a kill before he did the 1 swing, 2 kills. Cordy definitely showing up here in that second round, and that's going to be game, I believe. I think they're only doing 2. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out Austin Champ, who solo casted a Fortnite tournament yesterday. Really? Absolute inspiration. That's why I even had the gusto to step up here and do my 30-minute comedy set before the start. But, yeah, these guys definitely put in the work that was necessary.
Area 51's really looking threatening. After that kind of first round, it was a
I'm
little
telling
bit
you,
of a tough time.
when you get a bye,
As soon as they got in,
sometimes you're Ice City. So look for them to do big work throughout this thing.
They were able to warm up in the desert of Vegas, so
yeah.
it doesn't take long here in Vegas.
It's cold, man. It's cold.
50 degrees, I think.
Yeah, is it really?
No.
It was a little windy day. I see some trees.
Windy is the terrible part of Vegas. You get a lot of wind here.
Just like Area 51, no catastrophic natural disasters going on in those games, and I'm looking for a little bit of more from them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Their comps were a little, swirly. I would like to see Ross kind of really engage on that, Sojourn a little bit more.
Absolutely.
We did see some Reaper from them, so excited for them to do some more of that, because I think we're going to see a lot of monkeys here. Love seeing the Reinhardt, but it's kind of map dependent.
Yeah, a lot of it is really map dependent. Winston does have his shield, may not be as strong as Reinhardt's, but having that both Winston shield and just his ability to hit multiple targets is huge.
Yeah.
With his Tesla little coil, whatever it's called, that is ridiculous. It is so hard to play against, especially if there's another Winston on the other team. Those two kind of go hand in hand with each other with the mobility of just the jump and everything like that.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll see, two monkeys, they'll just jump the backlines of both of each other. So glad we didn't see too much of that, but Monkey, Winston definitely being prevalent at the moment. Glad we got to see some Doomfist. I did hear Cordy talking about that previously, so
I respect
glad
that.
we got to see that.
Doomfist.
I do too. It's definitely not the easiest character to play at the moment, but so you were saying possibly wanting to do some coaching on your team. If there was something that you could tell, because we are on the hot mics, I believe. If there was something you want to tell your team right now, I think.
Tell my team, just stay focused. Find one goal and find going for it.
I like that.
Because when you can kind of see it with how Area 51 was kind of playing. They had the general same goal. They wanted to keep him in their spawn. They tried that plenty of times. Most of the time it did work in that second and third round of that first match they played. They really were able to just keep him in their spawn. And that, I believe that's what their goal was. They didn't really have like a strict team comp. Of course, they still had the Winston.
It was definitely pressed positioning. Had them where they wanted them. But that first round was a little iffy. We kind of talked about why that might have happened. RG Fuel going into that losers bracket. I think they definitely, being one of those Rebel Gaming squads, I have to guess because of the RG. I feel like they definitely have what it takes to go farther. I believe they were on stage, so.
Yeah.
Looking for some more for Rebel Gaming Fuel. They definitely had what it takes. Caster did a great job on that Sombra, being able to hack at the beginning, and then it slowed down towards the end as I believe Ross started to hit the shots.
Yeah, Ross started to figure out where he kind of like naturally would put his teleport. So as soon as you would see the hack, you would kind of instinctively in the head, oh, he's definitely over there.
Right.
Oh, there's a 100% chance he's over there.
You're 100% right.
You saw that with the Winston play a while ago when he just saw the Sombra teleport. It was like, there's no way he's anywhere else but there, and just kind of jumped kind of like as an instinct and was just able to get him down.
I feel like that's how you have to play Monkey, right? You have to do it instinctually.
Oh, yeah.
So Boise State, I wouldn't call them a no-show because they drove or they flew or whatever. They brought their whole team last time, and the servers went down, which is just unfortunate. There is some other teams that aren't from college, I believe. I even believe Area 51 is kind of a mishmash of possible Rebel players from the past maybe come through. So the game is 7 years old at this point.
Oh, yeah.
So,
absolutely.
some of these kids couldn't even be in medical school. So, we'll see as the games go on.
I think I was 12 when the game came out.
I'm not going to say how old I was because that is young. But, so you've been playing Zenyatta for about 5 years now. I feel like that character, you were talking a little bit about the new character.
Yeah.
And they're kind of linked.
Yeah,
think that's
linked in the lore-wise. They're both Omnics.
Yeah, I feel like Ramada was what I'm like getting from his backstory is kind of how he was just part of the null sector, which is kind of who told the Bastions what to do, and the Orissas, I guess, and not Orissa herself, but you know, they had the mode and whatnot. And I feel like he kind of got with the program that Zenyatta was on, and that's what we're kind of looking at with that new character. So, looking forward to that character for sure. However, you know, that is going to make the queue time for tank a lot longer, in my opinion. I mean, you add the fact that there's a new character, you add the fact that the queue times are already 10 minutes plus.
Absolutely. And especially because you only have the 1 tank slot now.
Yeah.
With the 2 tank slot, you can kind of like have a little bit more time.
Literally.
But still is a 50-50 chance if you load it fast.
Might be open queue time for me. Because I already
It would be terrifying to see 5 tanks just running it. It's like, you know what?
Open queue is a little hectic at the moment.
I'll go back to Dead by Daylight. I'll switch.
Literally.
I'll go back.
I actually saw a Dead by Daylight mode in the like custom game modes.
Yes.
For Overwatch.
Yeah. There was a fun custom game. I don't know exactly who made it, but it did seem like really cool. Because there was also a funny PUBG and Dead by Daylight collab.
Oh, yeah.
Where there was a whole Dead by Daylight version in PUBG.
Dang.
So it was like 20 survivors and like 4 killers. Like, what is happening?
Literally.
Yeah.
It's crazy how far gaming has come in general, but it's crazy how far this game has come in general.
Absolutely.
Right? Like, these competitors have probably been playing this game for about 6 years. I talked to a lot of kids down there. And then there's also a lot of new people that are coming into the game. And just the customized ability. I mean, I was seeing custom games today, aim trainers that I didn't even know were in the game.
Oh, yeah.
So, really,
I would just go in as McCree and then just try to hit as many heads.
Right. But it was on the training grounds, which I didn't even know you could do.
Really?
So, yeah. So, and I've been playing the game for 6 years. So, more to be explored here, not only at HyperX College Night, Recall, the Redux
Round 2
fight.
Give us a third one.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll be here.
Yeah, I hope that's what I'm hoping for the next one, right? We do this one, we get it out of the way for UNLV, say sorry for the server. You know, that's nobody's fault besides Overwatch that the server dropped.
No, it was actually a DDoS attack.
Right.
Yeah.
But
bad protection.
Not my fault.
Yeah, honestly. We were just vibing out and it was like,
right.
whoa!
That was such a good time. So we'll get this one out of the way. Hopefully you guys are hanging out in chat, hanging out. But what I'm hoping is that for that third one, not only does Boise come back, but we can maybe get some more collegiate talent. Because I remember when I was scrimming back in my day, you know, there was Arizona State. There was, I mean, the collegiate scene is strong with Overwatch. So looking forward to getting some more college. And I mean, if you're in chat and you're watching and you're at a different college than UNLV, feel free to get your team and follow HyperX Arena so you can find out when the next, I mean, day 3, the
recall,
the Trinity,
the treacle,
the tricycle of death,
the 3P.
But yeah, once again, if you're just joining us, I'm Nometanick. This is Jack. What's your tag, man? Because they gotta find you on they gotta see you in the server.
It's Hack Jammond.
Okay.
HSCKJAMMOND.
Okay.
It's funny. People like kind of laugh at that name. It was like, oh, is like a hack have like a special thing? Not at all.
It's like Jack Hammond, right?
It's Jack Hammond, but yeah.
That's what I did. That was my first.
Oh, I've kept it for like 8 years.
Because your name's Jack.
Yes.
Yeah. I always thought about that when players like Jake from the Overwatch League were kind of, you know, going through and making their name for themselves literally, right? It's so much, it means so much more to you when you're not going under like Sparkle or, you know, you're not going under this name. You're really making a name for yourself. So, yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself. Make sure to go to the bar and get yourself something to drink if you are over the age of 21. And we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. We'll see you. Recall. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to College Night Recall, presented by the HyperX Arena. I'm still Nometanick, and I still got Jack here with me. We are working our way through this tournament bracket. So far, we've seen Area 51 kind of start out slow, but bring their dominance to the forefront. We did see a game from Play for Fun when we came into this one. Made sure we get all the kinks out for you here soon. Game is starting ever so slightly. I believe it is, yes, with Area 51 again.
Yeah, jiggy with it. I like it.
Got those teams loaded up and ready to go. So you were talking a little bit about your favorite team here. We saw what happened to them. Do you have another favorite team here that you've seen so far?
I would say Area 51 because I've seen Ross walking around, and dude's just a nice guy.
Right.
Dude's just walking around. He's talking to everyone.
Definitely
he's just
a
good
confident,
guy.
nice guy, though. Still has that confidence.
He still has that
about
kind of
him.
almost swagger to him, but, you know, he has that. He has it to back it up.
It's funny because I was talking to him, and I'm like, you know, I think I tried out for Area 51 at one point, brother. And he's like, when was that? And I was like, I don't think you guys took me.
Too long ago.
Yeah, too long ago, indeed. Do you have a favorite map in the bunch?
Probably Nepal.
Yeah, I like Nepal as well.
Just Nepal is just such a solid map in my opinion.
I like Ilios. I like Nepal.
Yeah. I think the only one I don't like is Busan. That's just one.
Definitely a favorite of mine because just for the general reason of the diva, but
yeah,
Busan is definitely a hard map to get up on. Nonetheless, though, find ourselves here, getting things going, about to get it off. Once again, big shout out to everybody here at the HyperX Arena for making this thing happen. I'm gonna say it's been smooth sailing, which how the last one went.
Oh, absolutely.
In comparison,
a lot less kind of tech pauses.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, because there are a couple like disconnections.
Yep.
Plenty of them.
Only had one off the rip. So let's see if Jack's gonna jinx. If we get the jinx Jack right now,
I think I'll just leave. I'll clock out and I'll go to bed.
QWERTY already pushing up through Hog Riders. Another one of those UNLV teams. Seems like we got plenty of them. QWERTY getting one early.
Got the
taking out the
Sojourn off
DPS.
rip.
Yeah, Sojourn getting taken out already. Love the Reaper comp that they got going here. It's not. It's a little bit of a counter dive on the side of Area 51. Definitely switching it up.
Oh, that's some BM right there.
Another BM thing is the fact that they're both running the same comps at the moment.
Oh yeah,
so
they're both running that competitive comp right now that you're seeing in the
literally
competitive scene of Overwatch.
Yeah, the top high ranks. So
absolutely,
I feel like collegiate Overwatch runs the same gambit. Obviously, there's players that can switch up, but I think it's most important if you're gonna run monkey versus monkey to have this Reaper, and we'll see here as Lumi goes in with all the headshots. It's just so important to get that Sojourn as well on Bubble. Having Bubble just dictates the fight.
That Bubble can really make or break any fights.
As you can see,
even
both
these Winston
bubbles coming out. Yeah, the Winston bubbles. Ooh, is he going to get away? He does barely get away. Sevzi gets one as well. Two.
Ooh.
The Reaper is reaping the benefits of playing with the team on point right now, but Lumi has some reaping of his own to do.
That was a huge play by Area 51. Let's see how Hog Riders are going to really try to take this back from him.
Yeah, Hog Riders was able to take point, but only for 11 ticks. 50 on the board for Area 51. Like I said, they start out a little slow, but once they get it,
they're really just going for it right now.
Ross trying to get some shots from across the map. Like this Kitsune.
Kitsune with the break it down.
It looked like Kitsune from both sides, but not. Yeah, Kitsune from both sides there. Looks like Hog Riders did not get the benefit of that one.
We also got double Lucio ult happening at the same time there.
Big ult coming out from QWERTY. Not only is he going to get the healer, but he's going to look to get more here. Trying to stay away from that Reaper, but he can't for long. And Hog Riders finally mount a bit of a comeback here. Gonna fight on bridge to push and prod their way.
Hog Riders are going to try to keep him here. They're trying to take a Area 51 strategy here of trying to keep him in their spawn.
Yeah.
Really trying to not allow him to get to that point at all.
It's important to play this bridge, but on the other side, if you are Area 51, you can kind of creep like you see them going into this backside. That's usually a strategy definitely for collegiate teams. That's what you think they go for here. Big
going
disruptor
with double
field.
ults from both the Sojourns here.
Let's see who gets the benefit. Ooh, and Ross
with a clutch kill on the Sojourn right there.
Yeah, you saw the Sojourn versus Sojourn being ended quickly. Hurts might get a boof on, oh, I think he had a jump. He's going to continue to swing, though. Hurts going to have to face the Reaper. This is not a place you want to be. He's going to go ahead and jump out of that one, and then the ult comes
Death Blossom
out.
coming out.
Wild
Gets
Wing
two,
Bat.
gets a third off of it.
What a great name for a Reaper. Wild Wing Bat.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I saw there.
Got a team kill. Wow.
Swinging for the fences. That Reaper handled business. Reaper ult so strong in these situations.
Monkey's going to try to get on point here.
Monkey does get on point.
Forces the overtime here. Let's see what happens here between Hog Riders and Area 51 in this first round we got here.
He's standing in the disruptor field a little long, though. He's definitely low.
Got the Kitsune Rush coming from Area 51
and look
here.
at the healing.
And we got the double ult coming in from both the supports here.
Late Kitsune, though, from Hog Riders, and that's going to be all she wrote. Area 51 take another game.
Very good first round I was seeing there.
I like what I'm seeing, but both sides definitely vibing out.
I love the beanie on him. I personally love that beanie.
I seen him earlier. Definitely, I mean, that's the Area 51 squad right there. So
he's the ultimate hype man. 100%.
Like you saw earlier, you know, Ross versus Sevzi right now has been kind of a setup.
They're vibing in their
multiple
heads
dabs
right
to be had here at the HyperX Arena.
Let's hope that doesn't really get to their heads. We have Area 51 as one of the most liked teams here.
No, that's them.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's just hope that kind of like they're kind of goofing off right now. Let's see if they can really focus up and try to like close this out.
If that's them goofing off, I'd hate to see them trying.
I think that would terrify me.
Nice
I think
shots.
I would put that on my tombstone.
Yeah. Watch out for A51. Hurts having to face a little bit of the Reinhardt here. Comps otherwise looking pretty similar.
And we saw how good QWERTY can really be with this Reinhardt right here. Gets the pin on the Sojourn.
Big
huge
pin.
kill.
Has to back up to his team to get the healing. But, yeah, I really think it's important to run Reinhardt on this map in particular. If not, Reinhardt, a little bit of Zarya can absolutely smoke fools here.
Absolutely.
Wild Wing Bat going to get back to his team. Hit a couple shots on this Winston.
Area 51's going to capture the point here.
Yeah, they cap point, but it's a little late if you ask me.
Have it.
As they hold W into the team. Ooh.
Another huge pin. Good dub team right there with the Reaper and the Reinhardt getting that Lucio down. Really force him into the back of the spawn.
Yeah, it's so good to get. Oh my gosh, he's knocking on the door at the moment. I like what the Hurts is doing. Starting to probe that team. They do get 2 kills to go their way, and no healing is going to come out. So you are going to see a little bit of a late staggered Area 51 fall to the wayside to the Hog Riders.
That was a really good push. It really started with that kind of Winston just jumping out there. It lost focus on everyone else in the spawn. It was like, hey, we got to get rid of this Winston. Really just kind of tag team them up.
They did handle the Winston. I feel like it's really important in this meta to get to those healers, or at least to try to get a pick like we saw from Ross earlier. Big shatter coming out from Area 51's QWERTY.
Hog Riders really clutched it up there. We got Lucio doing his ult right there, trying to save him a little bit.
Yeah, and Sevzi with 2 on that Reaper. I believe he actually switched to the Reaper, so not going onto that Sojourn and letting Lumi get off of the Reaper and go to this.
Go to a little Genji strategy.
Yeah, a
here.
little Genji. So that is definitely helping them here as you see them starting to take advantage of Area 51's backline with that Genji.
Absolutely.
Genji comes out, does that blade, but I don't think he's going to get anything from it because
Area 51 read that like a book.
yeah, QWERTY's got a sword of his own in the shape of a hammer.
Ooh.
Lays the hammer down, and they're going to take back this point. And they're going to go straight to spawn with it. They are not going to waste. Now, we saw this kind of backfire earlier, but right here, it can be strong. They have 30-second tick to work with. Hog Riders just looking for one mistake here.
Absolutely. If they can just find that one kind of opening, they can kind of like force it in there.
Oh, but QWERTY gets keen to their action and wants to shatter, but wants to make sure his team's with him first. Bubble gonna go down to try to stop that huge disruptor field. They might want to do it now.
That was huge.
That was just a tank inside of me screaming,
yeah.
Shatter. Kitsune Rush gonna come down and pin. That's a great time to pin. That's gonna stop their push in its tracks. Lumi gonna get one though and try to touch point, but might be to the fault of his own. Nice
Genji's
usage
flying.
of the wall ride, but Wild Wing back gonna fly in.
Forcing them back again.
Yep.
Waldring right here is Reaper's really trying to push him real far back. And having that Reinhardt shield right there is
Reaper
very
might have
useful.
used his ult a little early there, but it is 86 on the board, so Kitsune guiding QWERTY, but goes down to the beat. The beat too strong. Let's see if Hog Riders can get this touch. Lumi, being that looming blade, I think he's going to want to save it here.
He's definitely going to save it there.
Gets in, gets out, says what's up to the fans.
Absolutely.
I like where Area 51 is located at the moment, right there in the Las Vegas desert.
Absolutely.
Gets themselves pushed up and pressed onto this other side.
Here comes the blade from Genji here.
He wants to get this Reaper, but he
switches target for the Rhine.
Yeah, does get that
was
kill
huge
though.
after the Earth Shatter as well.
This could be the win here. It's up to Ross, who goes down. Lumi with two.
Really doing it.
He is gonna go ahead and take this if I had to guess. Unless this Lucio can stall, and he can't. Is anybody available to touch? No.
Looks like
this
round
is gonna
two's going to Hog Riders.
Yeah, Hog Riders with the switch up. You know, we saw Sevzi kind of go for us. I mean, they went similar comp, right?
Absolutely.
You go back and forth. You're on the same comp. Things aren't working out, but look, they're still chilling on the side of Area 51. They're not worried about losing that second game. Going to night market here in the day, though, always confusing.
Yeah.
They didn't think about that when they were writing the script.
They might try something.
This is definitely a Rhine Mac, in my opinion. But seeing the monkey here is not strange because you can definitely use your ult on point to burst them off the side of the edge. So I just always go Rhine here, and sometimes go Diva on that other map. So we'll see how it goes.
We got Lumi
here.
sticking with the Genji right here. He's feeling confident with that last match, honestly.
Yeah, that is probably the reason that they are switching over here to this monkey to try to stop and negate some of that Genji damage from the last one.
Absolutely.
Ross
I believe
gets
the Genji
one.
was huge against the Reinhardt.
Hurts, don't it? Getting another. Reaper versus Monkey. I think this is going to go the way of the Monkey. Is there anyone left on point? And you can see this battle being completely different, right?
Absolutely. If that was a Rhine right there, that's hugely different.
Exactly, and he can probably live a little bit longer, but with that Winston jumping on you as Genji, you're just forced to have teammates there, and you can't be the last man standing, as Lumi has done in the past. Hurts trying to push up on this, get a pick. Nice boop from Lucio, definitely doing plenty of damage here. Karma in the thick of it. Does get taken out though. Lumi gets two. And they're playing with their food at this point, Jack. Oh, wait a second. Ross don't play with nothing. As Ross tries to get back, he gets handled for his sins.
Yeah.
They were able to switch over the point too. Once again, folks, if you're enjoying yourself, this is winners finals. We got a couple of losers brackets to go through, but this could be your winners for the night. And that's why they're both on stage.
It's deserving that they're on stage. It's a brilliant match to start watching from this point of view.
Yeah, I really enjoyed how Lumi was able to switch over. They knew they needed the Reaper, right, because the monkey is so prominent. Ross almost shoots himself in the face. Lumi doing a great job of trying to negate some of this damage, but Ross is taking over. Double ults from Monkey and Ross here.
Hertz is going to also use his ult here, trying to see if he can buy enough time for his team to come back.
But it might just be, okay, Hertz with 2. Hertz
just going for damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay, big beat coming out from Hay. All right, Karma is getting taken down low, is going to get the call out from his team. Might have been a wasted beat there, Jack. Lumi gets the rest of the kills. They're at 69.
This could be bad for Area 51. They're switching into Tracer here.
Yeah,
they may not be able to handle the Winston just as well.
This could be last fight territory for Hog Riders. Looking at the ults they have over there, that's going to be on the back of this Kitsune rush. And a possible stick.
They have to really... Here
Kitsune
we go.
goes out. Oh, but their healer gets taken out almost immediately.
Karma gets down.
Suzu
Winston
doesn't
gets
do
down.
anything.
Ross is down.
This is...
They only got Tracer.
This is terrible for Area 51. Hog Riders are going to take this one and the game.
Hog Riders take game 1. That was huge. Very huge comeback from that round 1 deficit. Really showed that they really had it in them and really bring it back in those last 2 battles.
That was crazy. Shout out to Play for Fun. I believe they are zipping up the losers bracket at the moment. Let's check out the Wild Wing Bat with his play of the game. This is a huge place to do this, obviously. No better place to do it than that point. And he just held W into them. But that is not the case of the game. What we saw there was Hog Riders getting their first one. It has to be said that Lumi on that Genji is the looming threat that Area 51 is going to have to handle, because at the moment, I mean, he was the one I was looking at when I was down there, definitely talking to production about ones to watch. And Lumi on that Genji was who I said would do it. Ross definitely carrying a big load of damage for his side. But yeah, when you're in game, how do you handle Genji? Because I think they have what they need, right? They have the monkey.
Yeah. Normally when I'm playing with my mates, one of them playing Roadhog. I go Zen. Of course, I'm going to stick with Zen. Whenever the Genji's kind of being a pest, normally I like going Ana, trying to get any form of sleep dart on him. If I hit a sleep dart, I think I'm like jumping for joy.
Yeah,
because it's so annoying.
Ana's
so
on
fast.
Either side, which definitely they're definitely using Beat Blade
Absolutely.
a lot, so that can be a situation there. I don't know, man. It's hard to say because I mean, you can get slept by a Genji, right?
Absolutely.
There's definitely counterplay to that. I feel like having Jack down there on that Zenyatta, having a little bit of
hey, call me up whenever you need.
Right. We're going to Kings Row here. This is a big, heavy push map. I'm guessing, man, I was gonna say some Reinhardt. This is the Reinhardt map, in my opinion.
And we kind of see it from road.
Yeah, we do see Hertz going that road.
Hog Riders.
Oh, they don't want me to spoil it. That's why.
I apologize.
That was definitely very strong, and might have just been a similar situation to what we had earlier. We did have, they didn't lose the whole map.
No.
But they did lose the first one. So I think we're going to get reloaded into that one. But yeah, can't say enough about how Lumi just started to take over in a lot of those fights. Was able to get some of the DPS and, most importantly, those healers. That is always what I'm screaming to my teammates.
Where are my healers?
Either where is my heals or let's kill their healers. Big dive comp situation here with this Monkey Winston. I do see a pretty similar setup here. It looks like
a bit different, actually.
I'm supposed to be Nometanick here, all right? And we got a lot of meta situation. But
you sure that's meta?
I do see.
You see an Echo.
Okay, I do see an Echo.
Ooh.
I don't know who they're trying to That's always important to me, right? When,
yeah, who they're going to try to
as
ult
you're
with.
going Echo is what is the ult that you're trying to push forward with? Monkey plays so weird here. I feel like you have to go Winston. Or sorry, I feel like you have to go Reinhardt in this situation.
Yeah, that choke point right there is terrible if you're going against the Rein.
They are able to get in a little bit, but look, instantly Wild Bat getting one. Reaper on Reaper crime. Ross handles Lumi. I feel Genji's so good here. I don't know why you would take to the skies, especially with like barely any healing for the skies.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can get a little bit.
A little bit from Kiriko,
Right.
but from Lucio, it's quite hard to kind of get those healings up high. That's why you're not really seeing many Pharas right now.
Right.
You kind of saw in the last match when we were commentating with the Area 51 and the.
Oh, I like this. Already starting to take aggressive positioning.
Monkey's trying to flank him a little bit.
Yeah, the monkeys just flanked themselves. They didn't even know what team they were on.
They were shooting the wrong team.
Hog Riders definitely still having a hard time getting in as they jump to the back line, and there's nothing there for them. Wild Bat kind of take a preemptive backup there, and it's not good for him. Hey, Doggo, gonna go ahead and get one. Wild Bat does get the response, but the damage has been done. Whoever wins this Reaper fight, I like that beat. Hurts is on point.
Really pushing through with that beat drop from the Lucio right there.
Yep, and has more than 3 on, so that thing is going to tick up. They can recontest here, and they will. That's a huge possible ult going to come out.
Oh, we're hearing it.
Both ults come out, and Sevzi gets the win. That Monkey is just going to try to get out, and Hurts.
Hurts is going to try to force him off that point.
Ooh, does get in there, does handle
Gets
business.
Ross with that Sojourn.
Just collecting ult charge when he doesn't even need it, and they're going to keep holding W. This is something you can see at even the highest level, is just getting around these corners and making sure they have no way to spawn. Another thing that you're going to have to realize and see is that they are pushing the cart right now. Lumi on this Echo still. Couple of shots going out. Who does Lumi want to ult? Is going to go that Genji. So very smart there, and not very smart as well, because instantly gets taken out. I was going to say not very smart by Area 51 for having the Genji for Lumi, but he isn't even able to get a blade there. So Hurts is going to get a beat.
So there's an interesting switch from Reaper to Genji over there for Wild Wing.
I'd love to see Lumi maybe go back to the Genji, but it's nonetheless not working in the Area 51's favor right now. They seem a little shook.
Not at all. Oh, yeah, we see that Lumi switch over to that Genji.
I like that. He was doing work, but
he was doing work
for
as
this
Echo,
last point, I feel like it is just Blade Central. If they can get that beat at a similar time, Sevzi has to go big here and does.
Going for the Death Blossom right now.
Get off of my point. Death Blossom hits, and they push through to the 3rd section of King's Row. Kitsune gonna guide him through that ending section. Does look like QWERTY's ready to pop ult. Gets one to go his way to make the trade even, and now they're just trying to get rid of this pesky Lucio.
Hey, Doggo's really doing his work right now.
So you do see QWERTY not pop ult there, and you do see Wild Wing Bat with an ult as well. So
this
definitely
is scary
holding
for Hog
ults.
Riders.
Yeah, I mean both sides, they have a beat, they have a way to stop a lot of this. They have a monkey ult as well. It's really
they're gonna get that Genji ult as well.
Yeah, it's really gonna come down to how well Ross can get his ult here. Big shout outs to Wild Wing Bat here, who's stepping up.
Area 51 really holding him off right now.
Yeah.
That was a very good push. That was just absolutely denied by Area 51.
Facts. They didn't use any of their ults though, and they still had 3 minutes on the clock, so definitely playing the patience game here. They have Beat and they have the Reaper ults. So look for those two ults.
Reaper against Monkey. This isn't a good duo we like to see right now.
But he does have the high ground at the moment and drops down on him like Batman.
Skywalker.
Literally. Skywalking on the haters. Genji Blade comes out and gets handled. So
Denied twice back to back.
Yeah, I said Hog Riders may have been playing the patience game, but right now it's looking like their patience has weared off. And Area 51 stacking ults. Getting ready for this next fight.
We see Lumi change a little bit. We're going to the Bastion.
I don't hate that. Got to get through that big bubble of the Winston. Probably stopping a lot of their heals in a lot of these situations. Reaper going to get to the top.
Lucio using
going to come down. They are saving the Bastions, but how long can you save them? Sevzi and Hertz doing all they can with their ults. And it seems to be enough for the moment, but no one's moving the cart. Hurts in a little bit of a 1v there as they start to move the cart finally. Couple of teammates grouping up, 2 on. Just looking at the ults they have, Rose has to go big here. Otherwise, this Kitsune rush is going to take over, and it starts to. The Kitsune guides me, Jack. Nice reflect, but I like that. Handles business, honestly. Lumi gets the trade, and that might stop Area 51's in their tracks.
Doggo dropping the beat right there is Lucio. Gonna try to push him forward. Qwerty goes down.
Big beat, they're pushing.
Rose doing work as Moira right now.
Yeah, living.
Contesting long enough. Ross comes in.
Ross finally shows up and gets handled, and the Monkey does ult, so they have some seconds to live here. Gets 1, gets 2, but it's not enough just yet. Ross is going to show
Still
back
contested.
up. This Reaper is living as long as you could possibly live. It is now.
Last-minute tracer from both Wild Wing and Loom. We've got Qwerty going to the Doomfist over here.
Yeah, they're
really
all
just trying to get him off.
Stagger in, though. And now they finally held him off with 39 seconds. Begs to differ, though, as they're only about 24 meters away from the edge and counting.
Seeing some last-minute almost panic picks here.
Literally panic picks, but also, you know, comfort picks,
yeah.
I believe, as you just got to get out there. 16 seconds on the clock, 2 ultimates.
We got both Reaper ults on both sides. We got a Monkey that can go Rampage here any second.
Die comes out, but it may be too late. Can anyone touch? That's a big, no, that doesn't stick.
Going into overtime here.
Yeah, Hertz is living, just trying to stay on cart. Has a Lucio with him. Can he group up with his team? Or is this gonna be the map? Regardless, this is as far as you can take it, you know? I feel like they did their work. I know how it
More
feels.
with the huge ult at the end there.
Yep, to just kind of swipe up and clean up house here.
Absolutely. Area 51 did the best they can during that little last push they had there.
Yeah.
Had that. Didn't let them in.
Yes.
So all they're in their head right now is, hey, we just got to get the card in.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it really does feel like that sometimes. This is big when you're telling your team, you know, winnable situation that we found ourselves in here. All we have to do is finish the map. But then again, it's very easy to get stopped on this second or third point, maybe even the first.
Absolutely.
But with what I've seen from Area 51, I think they got what it takes to get first. Getting through these halls that you see might be a problem.
Let's see if there are any interesting picks we see here.
As we fly in through onto the defense. Once again, guys, if you're just joining us, we are in our winners finals. Make sure you go ahead and go over to HyperX on all the socials so you can too pull up and be a part of the universe. The multiverse here that we have of video games weekly. Loving what I'm seeing from Area 51. Can they close this one out? Or is this going to be the shutout? Gonna pull up here. QWERTY playing aggressive. Does take some shots from the Reaper. Gonna throw bubble a little early for my liking. It's gonna have to back up.
QWERTY's
Both
really trying
Reapers
it.
playing so aggressive here as you have to. All the healing you get from every shot. A little low, gonna have to Wraith away. Sevzi. Okay, Ross gets one. I love to say that Ross has been the high point for his team, but he gets taken out by a Lucio there. Nonetheless, that forward progress. I love what Hog Riders is doing. They're all kind of sitting back, even though, you know, they did have a pick. It is way more
efficient.
Yeah, just way more efficient to hold this bridge right here, little area, this little
Such
door.
a hard choke point to try to push
Yeah,
through.
this is a way better choke than the other one, but doesn't matter. QWERTY's going to their back line. They're not even able to teleport out. Does seem like they're going to hold the cart just a little bit longer. The plan has been foiled by Area 51. I did see Hey Doggo, though, taking a little bit of a break on the back of that. That can definitely cause a ruckus. 5 minutes on the clock for Area 51. Jack, who you got in this one? Because Hog Riders already got one. All they got to do is hold them off at this third point.
Exactly. If they're keeping the same pace that Area 51's going for right now, this could be threatening. Wild you're seeing here is a Tracer. We haven't really seen him do anything huge as a Tracer, but low-key, this man's going crazy.
Yeah, he does get that pulse bomb to go off, and now QWERTY's starting to beat some sense into the other side. They might want to see a possible switch here into that Reinhardt. We haven't seen any Reinhardts on this map. This has been monkey versus monkey.
Maybe after Hog Riders ult, maybe there's something huge that shows up.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe there's a change. Could be the decider of the match.
Kitsune gonna come out for Area 51.
And Sword.
And Lumi gonna blade, but I don't think he's gonna get anything. Sevzi
gets one with
Ross.
his ult.
When Ross goes down, they do have a higher chance of winning a lot of these fights. Saves his other. They're gonna have to get out. Ross back in it. Teleports back. He's gonna have to back up as well. Whole team pressed here in this section. This hallway, this hallway can be kind of hard.
Terrifying. Trying to push through it could just be detrimental.
Got some
contenders. They got quite a lot of time. Still got 3 minutes 30 on the clock right now.
Lumi praying for heals right now as he runs away from Ross's ult. Right clicks come out.
The beat drops from the Lucio. Hurt's going in there with his ult, trying to get him off the point. Unfortunately, goes down to Ross right there.
Both Reapers getting everything. Lumi definitely being the difference here for Hog Riders. Can't say enough about this switch. Maybe even wanted to keep it pocket for the finals.
Could be, yeah. Lumi's going to get sword back up here pretty soon. Probably not going to use it just yet. Going to play a bit patient.
Only have one ult for the side of Area 51. And we might see a possible Kitsune Blade here. Okay. QWERTY's going to go early. This is kind of a little setup.
Down. Gets both the healers down.
That's massive.
Lumi comes in with the sword.
Can he get both the healers is the question.
He's blindfolded.
Only one at the moment in a bit of a 1v1.
Wildwing and Rose both just disappeared out of sight, out of mind.
QWERTY looking to push and does.
QWERTY coming in, getting a huge double right there for the team.
Yeah, the healers were just a non-factor in that matchup. Allure does have Kitsune. We might see that with both sides. Kitsune Blade, or yeah, Kitsune. Possible. Gotta let that Kitsune guide you, man. Teleporting up to the top. He's gonna have Reaper and Genji. QWERTY gonna have to back off for the moment. Man. Death Blossom not gonna get anything there. Bubbles. Did it right into the double bubble. Double Kitsune as well.
Wildwing going in with that Tracer.
Yep. Wildwing Bat definitely starting to show some dominance on the Tracer.
Hertz goes down, gets his ult, however.
All right, this
Both
can be
Paydoggo,
bad.
Hertz, and Lumi down. They only got 2 of them up right now.
2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, and they are right around the corner. This is seeming like Area 51s. They're looking like A5 Wagyu out there.
Absolutely, looking like fine wine.
Ooh! Death Blossom going to get pushed out of the way. That's not something I go for every day. I think he was trying to knock him into the hole, but Hertz goes right for the healing line and then right back onto that Reaper. He is just, he's not necessarily targeting anybody. He is just going for damage at a hole.
He's going for general damage, trying to help out the team there.
Cordy's back too,
doesn't seem
and
like
he's
it's
pissed.
enough.
Big shout out to Sebzi for blocking it, but I think this blade's not going to get too much, and this is going to be a dominant push on Kings Row for Area 51. Man.
1-1 in the match score. This is incredible. This is a huge match going back and forth with these two teams.
Like I said, Area 51 having a great time in this one. Let's check out this play of the game. You can see this is a little bit of a setup because they are stuck in this cubby, and if they're not in the cubby, then they're stuck on the side, and they cap pretty easily there. Man, what can you say about that? An absolute response from Area 51. They had their backs to the wall, but the fact that they did not finish that first or that third checkpoint really definitely psyched them out on Hog Riders.
Exactly. Hog Riders kind of felt like they could have had it in the bag if they kind of pushed it just a little bit more, but Area 51, just the way they played that and the way they pushed it was very, very well played.
Yeah.
Just on Area 51's part, Ross did his part. Everyone was doing their part. QWERTY was huge.
Yeah, I mean,
in the entire process.
You have to realize, talking to Ross before this one, man, he said he plays a bunch of Sojourn and he plays a bunch of Sniper Widow. And looking at it here, he's flexed onto the Reaper, and you know, just from
doing damage,
just from playing the game a lot, even on the DPS switch. Even though you have a main objective, right? Kill the monkey, and then go from there. Anything you get from there is extra.
Absolutely.
But yeah, you can just see Ross definitely flexing onto that Reaper, and it looks good from here. We'll see what this third map is, because I mean, obviously, you know, not to be corny, but it's gonna come all down to that
decider.
one.
It's the final decider.
It's the final.
See who's
countdown.
gonna go to the finals out of the winners of these two.
Yeah, see who'll be sitting pretty in grand finals, and who will be waiting in that losers bracket and have to trudge through the trenches, man.
Yeah.
And I mean, we got some good teams down there. I believe Play for Fun's down there. They had a great first round. Big shouts to everybody in the chat. Hope you're stuck with us. We just had a couple of breaks here to get the players into their seats, but it's been nonstop action regardless, and we're getting right into this one. Dorado for our third map here. Favorite taco? Carne asada.
Ooh, I would have to say carne asada.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Sounds
Steak
great,
itself is fantastic.
Facts.
I love it.
Yeah, al pastor hits for sure. A little guacamole on there.
I used to not be a huge fan of guac, and then I had it like 2 years.
I thought you were going to say tacos. I was about to walk away.
No. There's no shot I could say.
Away.
There's no shot I could say I didn't like tacos. I used to not be a huge fan of guac, and I just had it like more and more. And I'm like,
yeah,
that's really good.
That's called growing up, man.
Absolutely.
I feel like that's everybody. But I used to not be a big fan of Dorado, but I found myself starting to love the map as 2CP kind of goes away. This can sometimes feel like a 2CP map with how it ends. A lot of these just, you know, not hybrid situations, but just pushing the cart. And, you know, #1 rule of Overwatch, man, if you stay with that cart, you might find yourself with the victory. It does heal. So one thing you have to realize is it's basically just a giant Lucio when you're on attack.
What's the healing speed? Do you know?
It's like 25 per second.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
It's literally just Lucio.
Yeah, it's literally a
built-in Lucio.
So if you have Lucio on that with a Brig, you guys can just roll down the street.
Yeah.
QWERTY looking to take an aggressive stance here. I think it's important to get aggressive after you lose, you know, after you're down one, but they're up one right here. Tied up, looking for this final win. This one's not best of 5, is it? Who? We'll find out here. I believe this is winner takes all.
Hog Riders doing a pretty brilliant push at the start here, trying to have most of the team on the point just to get it as fast as they can.
Yep, best of 3 here. QWERTY taking an aggressive stance on the Reaper. Not always the smartest thing, but it's been working out for him. The confidence is there, and the confidence is key. They're going to take a little walk. Hog Riders are going to take a little walk through the taco shop, but ultimately going to have to back up here if I have to guess. Hurts does get one. Man, I cannot say enough about how many kills Hey Doggo is getting.
Absolutely.
Even if it's that last hit, man, it's so important.
Especially Lucio getting those kills, getting that support character that can just get in and get out really quick. Having him just being able to get those last-minute kills are just huge.
Karma goes down to Hey Doggo.
Area 51, we see a change from Ross here. Started off as Sojourn, went off to Reaper over here. Got to have a way to deal with the Winston. Winston's going to be a huge problem for this team.
Winston going to have to back up for the moment, but they're just trying to get him off the cart. Lumi with 2. This is a massive Genji map. This map is just Genji's playground.
Absolutely.
Kitsune Rush online, Blade online. The ultimate stacking for the side of the Hog Riders as they pass the first checkpoint. Do have some Alien 51 fans. Have some Play for Fun fans. Appreciate you guys for joining us in the chat today. Big boop from Hey Doggo, man. You know, you see the Zen mains, you see the lot of Kiriko mains, a lot of Genji mains, but a good Lucio main's hard to find, man, and I think that we're seeing that here.
Well, they're the scariest to face against.
Yeah.
They know how their abilities work. They know how to get to the corners that you don't want.
Oh, no.
QWERTY.
I would say that that's the smart thing to do, right?
Yeah.
Got to regain and get back with your team.
Get with the team as fast as possible.
They are moving this cart, so they are going to have to regroup fast here on Area 51. This is the map pick of Hog Riders, if I have to guess. Got a couple of high grounders here. The Reaper shooting shotguns from the high ground is not going to do much, though, so he's going to take an aggressive stance here.
Sebzi here.
Absolutely clearing out, and
Ross helping
back
out.
to back. I mean, we've seen a lot of that, and I don't know if that's, you know, I think after you see the Death Blossom not work for one team, I don't know if you should go and try it after that.
However, they did get the trade.
Yep.
Ross did get Sebzi there with his Death Blossom personally.
Rose is going to have to go big here. Huge teleport to get back with the team. Hurts is going to try to find, knows that the teleport is only up for a little bit longer, does get the kill onto Kiriko. Hurts in a 2v1 situation here, it seems, for the moment, and can't handle Ross, but he's got
Ross on the Reaper is really killing it here. Really just doing fantastic as that Reaper.
Just has to be that rock for his team, and if he even wavers for a second, Hog Riders take advantage. So big shout outs to Ross. Goes down to half health here, sitting on high ground. Lumi, even bigger shout outs to Lumi, man. Just playing Genji into Monkey can be so hard in a lot of these situations.
The way Lumi's playing that Genji is fantastic, jumping off and back and forth, really making him confused off of there.
Yeah, just definitely schmixing him up. Man.
Hear the sword come out. Winston's going after that. Lucio gets him down.
That is so unfortunate. You can just see the trades going both sides. This is honestly feeling like a death match, man. It's not these huge wipes that you see in most cases. It's
one
a
or two
messy
going down.
brawl. Both teams.
It's like 2 goes down on one, 2 goes down on the other. It's just whoever gets that kind of 3rd or 4th kill is just kind of like.
Yep. Karma starting to pop off now that he sees that there is a Lucio diff ensuing possibly. Wanting to be on the better side of it. Area 51 definitely stopping them in the tracks. That's kind of what we see. Hog Riders. I mean, this is obviously top level collegiate play here. So that's why it feels like those deathmatch timings, it can only be the 1 or 2 seconds that, you know, you have to team wipe if you want to keep
Absolutely.
pushing. You can't just go for these 1 or 2 picks.
Especially for Hog Rider's perspective.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
Ross.
with the Kitsune, the Beyblade, let it rip.
He's really going for it.
There you
They had the
go.
entire team down.
They did use all their ults though, so
They still got that Tracer ult coming up.
1 fight territory for Hog Riders. Tracer ult is about to be up. Hey Doggo, looking for a big beat here. Hertz has the ult if necessary.
Hertz is going to try to go around here, try to get him off target.
Love the little extra Tesla cannon sniper shot that you get nowadays. Definitely can help with these long range.
Yeah.
And they're going straight for the Genji. And on the side of Hog Riders, they want this monkey dead, but it's
Beat
not
drop
going to
coming
do
from
much.
Hey Doggo.
Yeah, big beat. Might have been a little early though, as Wild Wing gets 1.
Lumi
The
going in
Genji
with
Blade
the
comes
sword.
out. You normally want to do beat Blade. Lumi does get 1 though,
Went
and they're
to
back
overtime
on
on
the
the
cart with
second
it.
one.
And Cordy's got this ult. He gets 1. I don't think. Oh, Hertz has his ult as well.
But he can't leave point. He's the only one.
He saves the beat for the ultimate time. Is Hertz going to be able to 2v1 here? He has his healer with him as well. As the damage starts to set up, it's not looking good for Hog Riders, Jack.
Not at all.
Nice usage of that Tracer. Lumi praying that they can get back to point.
Couldn't
and
get
it's
it in
just,
time.
Yeah, I mean,
Area 51 played that beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, once they got to that second point, it was shut down city. They let him move the cart
Yeah.
pretty much through that whole thing. The hula dances come out. This is collegiate esports.
Absolutely. Focused, but not.
You can see on the other side, they look pretty focused. They're definitely trying to figure it out. They're talking it out. Big shout out to both teams who are working through. I like what I've seen. You know, we saw how good the switches can be. But now on
Like
Dorado,
Wildly on Tracer's doing absolute wonders.
Yeah,
Ross
true.
switching from Sojourn to Reaper to deal with that Winston was absolutely huge for that round.
Facts. I just feel like maybe some swaps have to go down, but I just don't know. Maybe some Sombra. You know, Sombra's
Love to
so
see
good
that
on
Rhine.
Dorado. Rhine would be sick. For the second section of the map, though, I feel like Monkey is so necessary. Not my Yada. Not the Yadas.
The Yadas. The Yadas.
Oh, man. We're going to get a really aggressive stance here. I think it's so important to play close here. Shout out to all the fans in the chat, man. You guys have been getting us through this one. Pretty aggressive push, but not going to be able to get up onto that building. They have the entire team. This is actually kind of unprecedented because you don't always have the ability to get the entire team up there. So Lumi gets Ross, who's trying to run the sniper. Let's see if them off the Reaper is going to hinder their presence here. I think it might. Because Monkey
immediately switches to a Reaper there.
Hertz can be such a nuisance, and if they have the Reaper on the other side to take care of QWERTY, but I have no doubt that Ross will start to hit his shots here.
QWERTY's going after that Reaper there.
Oh, Ross goes immediately to the Reaper. Not wanting to deal with the monkey v monkey, was just trying to get a pick.
Ross
and
gets down, Hertz
steps
right
up
there.
Big.
Allows the other monkey to push in, start getting some big damage on the other team.
Yep, and they are moving the cart. Nice job by Hog Riders to set up, get with team. They don't have a monkey at the moment, but Winston is just a jump away, and there he is, coming from the fountain. Wild Wing back, gonna get taken out, and Karma gonna drop the beat so that none of his other teammates get taken out. Lumi gets the monkey, handles business, and Karma trying to stay on the good side of the Karma. Rose gets a massive pick. then it gets taken out last second. That's one of the biggest things when it comes to Kiriko, being able to have those headshot potentials, almost like a Zenyatta, but just not from far away.
Going for the Kitsune Blade right here. You got Lumi getting one with the armor right there.
Yep.
2, 3 down on the other team.
And now he's getting the calls from his team where the last player is. 2 more. Ross could definitely step up here.
Ross has his ult. We also got Qwerty and Rose also got their ults, but on Hog Riders you got Hertz, Sevsby, and Hey Doggo all with their ults respectively.
Yeah, beat being so important here. If you look at the 3 ults, the only difference being basically beat versus Kitsune Rush.
Absolutely.
Sevsby looking to take a cheeky angle
Kitsune
here.
with Ross right here could be absolutely threatening.
There it is. Well, actually, it's the opposite. It's Kitsune into, and Ross gets taken out. He maybe thought, okay, it's just too much.
Ross just went for it there.
Yeah.
Ross gets that 3-peat, and that's a really good team kill from them right there.
He stands in his Kitsune Rush after. I think maybe Sevsby thought that that was their Kitsune Rush because he pops ult a little early there, and then Ross says, nah, man, that's my Kitsune. That's my followers.
Qwerty
gets
goes down.
taken out quick, though. They're going to hold W on this fight. This is a 1v1 situation, kind of almost. Oh, and Ross wins it.
Ross wins the 1v1 with Sevsby. Lumi comes in finishing off Ross, gets the Wild Wing also with that rush there.
You kind of need that from Sevsby. Even though he wasn't able to win that battle, he was able to get Ross low enough for Lumi to dash through and get the kill. Now Qwerty gonna take an aggressive stance here onto the point. Both of the ults coming out. Man, this has just been a slobber knocker, man. They just do not care.
It's been crazy. Ooh, we see Wild Wing go to McCree here.
Thank God this is college night, man, because these guys are going at it.
This is incredible to watch on the sides here. Really kind of an incredible matchup right now.
I mean, every time one ult comes out, it is absolutely...
It's countered by the exact same ult. Right now, they're running the exact same team comp with Wild Wing switching to that Genji right there.
It might be us being the coaches calling the ults for them, right?
Absolutely.
They don't even have to do it. We're just screaming at them.
They're hearing us from here in the soundproof studio.
Kitsune Rush gonna come out. Hog Riders looking to do something with this one, but they don't get anything. Man, the absolute shutdown potential of Area 51 as they move through the first corner of Dorado. And they only got a little bit longer to go. You remember they hold them to bridge here in the previous game, yeah.
50 more meters. This is going to come down, honestly, to the wire.
You're about 50 meters tall, right?
I would say so. If you multiply me by 25.
Okay. I don't really know the meter system, but you look it.
I mean, I'm tall enough to be a skyscraper at this point.
Qwerty.
Odd TP placement.
A huge, massive beat from Doggo and Lumi. I think
Lumi and Sevsby going at it.
Yeah, I think Beat Blade is so much better than Kitsune Blade. Obviously, they both are very good, but with Beat Blade, you can kind of take a second, look around. You have more health.
Absolutely.
You have that second. With Kitsune Blade, you are just so winging for the fences, and everybody better be in the exact spot. So I think the team that utilizes their Kitsune here doesn't even necessarily win the round.
Well, whoever wins this round wins the match. So.
Facts. Okay, Sevsby going for the win.
Going for the 1, going for the 2. Gets 3.
That's going to be possibly playing.
Going to chase down Ross here. With the help of his Hertz, he's going for him.
Facts. Gets up to the station.
Huge play from Hog Riders. They only have 40 more seconds to defend.
They do have
Area 51. Area 51 got to pull something out here.
Yeah. They are in one fight territory. They do have a bit of overtime. They couldn't wait it out. They got Blade. They're really looking for a big
They got Blade and Monkey. Ross goes down here.
Qwerty's going to have to go huge. Hertz gets 2.
This
is not looking good for Area 51. Their healers go down. They might be able to touch here.
Ross goes to Bastion.
He does have Monkey ult, so if he can escape, he lands right onto Cart. He's trying to fight him off and fend for time here. He doesn't
Going
have any
overtime.
more ult. He's looking for a heal
Gonna
from his
stand
team,
on
but
point.
his team is showing up just now. Perfect timing as the team pulls up. Hertz is looking for heals, but he's got ult. He's going for the Lucio. Oh, Kitsune Rush coming out from Hog Riders. The swinging has intensified.
Lumi with his sword.
Qwerty's
really
still
going at it right
alive.
now.
Lumi's got some kills. He's done and dusted. Hog Riders go to your grand finals. What an upset, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely massive from what we're seeing on the stage right now. Absolutely great emotion seeing from the team right there. Oh, he's jumping off the stage.
Oh, he's either going to go get,
Oh, he's going to get food.
Yeah, he's immediately going to go gear up and get some more food from the bar. It's a great time as well if you're in the arena to grab some food and some drinks from the bar. Oh, my
Great playing from Ross nonetheless.
Yeah. I mean, great play from Ross on the whole thing, but at the end of the day, it comes down to that team aspect, and we just saw the ults go the right way for Hog Riders at the right time. The team play was there. Huge beats from their Lucio.
Absolutely.
And throughout the game, just saw as they started to figure out that they maybe needed the Beat Blade instead of the Kitsune Blade. I mean, Lumi stepping up huge for his team. He's going to take everything that he can from this match and bring it into grand finals. And if I have to guess, it's going to be a redo. I believe A15 can make it through.
Area 51, they're what, playing against Play for Fun?
We'll see, man. I believe so.
Because it is a double elimination, so as Area 51 is losing their first match this time, they still have a chance to come back and face these guys in the final, have a rematch.
Yeah,
have a
that's
good
what I
little
was
fun
saying.
rematch.
It could be just a recall back to this match, which I wouldn't have any problem with as we get these matches figured out, stacked up. Appreciate you guys for watching. Once again, I am Nometanick. This is Jack stepping in, the GOAT, saving the whole stream. Otherwise, I just had no one to talk to but chat here. Man, I cannot say enough about Lumi and the healers over there on the Hog Riders. They definitely, I heard some, big talks from Ross and everybody on how they probably thought that they could have taken out Boise State. But I saw Hog Riders lose a game to Boise State. Now, that was, a lot of characters off the roster. We talked about how that could be a big switch up here. And we got some more characters in this one.
It was incredible to see Lumi as Genji, even after the Genji nerf, still being able to pop off like that was very incredible to see. Really proves that Genji is still in the meta.
No, I don't think that's gone through yet.
Has it?
I don't think so. But regardless, he definitely showed up. And it's one thing to go through to just into Monkey, right? Like, they do have the Reaper, they do have the possibility, but Ross was winning a lot of those 1v1 Reaper battles.
Ross in that DPS kind of battle anytime was with Lumi or Zevza?
Yeah.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah, Zevzi.
Zevzi? Zevzi? Both of them, it was a battle.
Yeah.
It was a battle. Ross came out more than, I would say, 60% of the time.
So at the end of the day, that's really on Lumi to do the rest of the damage and for his healers to back him up there. So, man, they sit, their Hog Riders sit in your grand finals. I have no doubt that A51 is going to be able to clear through these brackets.
Yeah.
But we'll see, man. Do you have them winning the whole thing, Hog Riders? Now they took that one, or do you think Area 51 is going to come out with a different spark?
I think Area 51 is going to come back with that little hint of revenge.
I know
they need to prove it.
I know they have to play that. I mean, they got Wild Wing Bat on,
Flex almost.
Tracer, on
They
Flex.
had him on Tracer. He went to McCree one time, immediately switched off to go to Genji to try to counter out.
I mean, I just think the Sojourn, look at Sojourn.
Exactly.
The answer was right there in front of you the whole time. And I know for a fact that Ross's Sojourn has played amazing today.
Absolutely.
And they kind of have him on that Reaper. Yes, he's handling business.
He's handling business, but
could he be doing more?
That Sojourn.
And I think Wild Wing Bat did just fine on that Reaper. So maybe not a comfort pick for Wild Wing, but his name's Wild Wing Bat. What do you want?
Dude's going wild.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are enjoying yourself. We got to take a quick little break to go grab some drinks from the bar here at the HyperX Arena, but nonetheless, we will be right back. Stick around. We'll be back in a snap.
Ready for battle. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
You are completely healed.
I am the
Hi.
The objective is now active.
complete. Привет!
Match this BPM.
Yes. Hi. Hello.
Show me here with a cure. You cannot. Light them up.
Fire at will. Feeling much better. Привет. Healing food. Привет. Hello. EMP activated. I don't give up that easily.
Initiating match. Ready for battle. Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
How's that for South Arrow?
もう大丈夫。
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
私が守る。 回帰。
Let's show these folks our Hey, salutations.
Double, triple kill. Dead. The payload has reached the checkpoint.
ここよ。
Someone call?
Score. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
How are you bypassing device firewalls? Localized microbursts of EMPs?
You know I'm not going to tell you.
Controlled zero-point energy fluctuations?
Stop it! I think I can make this worth my time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I'm here. Under my protection.
You know, it's not always gonna be about me.
Always that. Get ready.
My methodology works!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to College Night presented by HyperX Arena. Don't forget the recall if you recall. I'm Nometanick, and this is Big Jack, the freshest freshman that ever freshed. We're getting through these games. I hope you guys had fun watching the fan favorite play for fun. They are getting ready to go against another fan favorite here. Didn't think that we'd see them in our lower bracket.
Not at all.
But we find ourselves here at the precipice, at the apex, and waiting in the wings in grand finals. We got the Hog Riders not playing Hog.
Unfortunately.
So, unfortunately, yeah. Really excited. If you guys don't know, if you're just joining us, I'm Nometanick. This is Jack. We are here to give you that good action that you normally see. I did get to watch a little bit of that last match down there at the HyperX Arena. So we know the fan favorite Hutch definitely doing work. Definitely saw some killer plays from Sky as well on that Reaper. But do you think they have what it takes to go up against a little bit of a frustrated other side here of Area 51?
Personally, going down looking at Area 51, of course they look kind of defeated after a loss. They feel like they definitely should have won that. They definitely have felt that in the past. But going against Play for Fun right now, I think they're genuinely going to go out and play for fun. I mean, this is just a college fun night out here. It's just the recall of the event original.
Sometimes that can be what you need, right? You
Sometimes
just need to
play for fun.
So, yeah. Make sure you spam this, son, for Play for Fun. I feel like hopefully you guys have been kicking it with us through this tournament. We did just have, you know, grand finals of the biggest Overwatch tournament ever. So, you know, I can definitely see the fans trying to hold on to a little bit more of that Overwatch 2 action. As we take a look at our competitors here, I have to give a big shout out to the crowd, man. They've been kicking it with us all night. So just for you, Jack, from what you've seen, if you did catch, I know you were scarfing down some nachos.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
From the HyperX Arena.
Pounding them down. They were way too good.
They are good. Let me tell you what. The drinks are good too, folks. Make sure you get it in. But, yeah, did you see anything that you thought? You just think they're going to do the namesake and play for fun here?
I mean, play for fun. I really only caught him in the second match of their little playoff there. It was quite impressive seeing how kind of dominant they were against their opponents.
It was nice to hear how loud they were, the call-outs.
Every calm was...
Yeah. I'm sure that's how it was on the other side. But
absolutely, yeah.
I feel like a little bit of more of what we've seen here. I know that both teams have what it takes, but like I said, this is the precipice. This is their last chance. They are both in losers. Winner goes on to grand finals. Loser is going to go back home, have some nachos.
Get some nachos.
Those are nachos. Are you looking for a certain player to pop off here, Jack?
Honestly, I'm hoping for Ross. I'm hoping for Ross maybe to stick on Sojourn.
That's a good pick.
Maybe he's been forced to kind of go to that Reaper
I feel like
most of the while.
I feel like Bat can play that Reaper just fine for their team, and he can try to sort of pop off. I know the chat wants Hutch to go crazy. That's the healer on the other side.
We love seeing supports kind of just pop off.
Yeah, we do have a support. We got a tank. I got to go with my big boy tanks as we get loaded into this one on Legion Tower. A map that was kind of slow for Area 51, but they always seem to find a way in and out of the match. So we'll see as this one gets started. Like I said, I want those big boy tanks to take over. You know, only having one tank now in Overwatch 1, now in Overwatch 2, the Redux does sometimes seem like you gotta pop off on the tank, and we saw that in our earlier matches. You know, we saw Monkey versus Monkey, and it came down to that final play of just being able to stay alive. And I think you're 100% right. The pop-off potential of healers in this meta is massive. And it really just feels like a playground for DPS. You can pop off on DPS, but as long as you're just staying alive, Shout out to the Bee Gees.
Because we were pointing out in our last match that we commented, Lucio was getting all the clutch kills they needed.
Facts. Even if it's that last hit, man, that
all
last
that
hit could
matters.
be healed by a possible healer. So to see him getting the kills here, Rose, who definitely popped off for Area 51 already.
Ooh, Sombra out here from
being
side.
hacked and taken to the low. Lucio low as well. Karma getting what Karma does. Regime.
We see Ross out here on the Sojourn.
Yep. I'm excited to see Ross on Sojourn like you were saying earlier.
Absolutely.
They do lose a member pretty early there, so Sky Sniper is going to go ahead and take the point. Like I said, these particular maps, man, they can just be, you got to be in it for the long haul. Even if you win this first fight, there's the potential to always bring it back. Karma going down early here twice is not what
really
they want.
being a pest.
Yeah. I feel like that was kind of the thorn in their side in the previous matches too, and maybe is a possible situation. We do have a bit of a pause here. Too many hacks from Sombra, if I'm gonna guess.
Sombra's always got to be hacking. Maybe they're hacking into the mainframe now.
Yeah, absolutely hacking into the mainframe. Now with this pause here, you are gonna have to hang out with us for a little bit longer, but good start. Obviously, something was going wrong. Maybe, we are moving computers possibly here. I don't think too much. But, yeah, we'll get that one started up here shortly. I know the chat is going crazy for Play for Fun as they come out with their best foot forward, their best monkey jump forward. Starting Doomfist. A comfort pick might turn them a little sideways here.
But who knows, maybe they need that comfort right now. Maybe after that last game, they're trying to catch that rhythm back up.
Facts. Yeah, so a mouse down, but we're back into it.
The mice are alive.
Yeah. Okay, instantly, Ross handles the back line Sombra. Possibly even saw him on the pause.
Using that pause to his advantage right there.
Yeah, good job by Ross. Hacking into the mainframe himself. Regime has had this ult for the entire first fight and wants to pop it here. Cordy's trying to stay alive on Winston, but he's got a Reaper in his face. That's never, ever, ever, ever what you want to see if you're a Winston. You want to get out of there. Sombra being such a thorn in the side of Area 51 all day. They you can definitely tell they've scrimmed.
Oh,
and, Sombra being very good online, but not necessarily in the scrims.
Yeah. Personally, I still love Sombra. I said that earlier before. Sombra is still one of the craziest agents. Agents? Is that what they're called?
Yeah, they're called heroes, but yeah.
Heroes. Gotcha.
I know what you meant.
I play too much Valorant.
Me too.
So the hero.
I think we're going to see an ult here from Sai. He's kind of in a rock in a hard place. Gets 2, going for 3, and Monkey's going to ult just to try to get out of the Blossom. He's
Personally, the monkey, the bubble the monkey threw down really did help him out there.
So now he has the Kitsune on top of it. EMP's going to come out. I don't know if that affects Kitsune. So the speed is still there. Karma, who has had a rough match so far, finds his way onto the point.
Play for Fun has his first point at 99 right now.
They saved Karma's life with the Suzu. Wild Wing Bat on that Reaper doing a great job. You can see how Ross is able to take over in this situation on this Sojourn.
Absolutely. That was a huge play kind of at the beginning there we saw with the Sojourn killing out that pesky little pesky Sombra right there.
Rip, but they still are able to stall it to 99. Area 51 does take possession of the point, but is there more? Got a lot of let's goes and play for funs in the chat.
Personally, playing for fun is looking like they're playing not so fun. They're playing a bit more
aggressive here.
Aggressive, yeah.
I mean, they do have the lead right now, so I'll give you that much. But I still think that play for fun attitude is what you need at the end of the day. Sometimes being too serious here. And Cordy gets deleted by Sky Sniper. He's definitely playing aggressive, I'll give you that much. Regime gonna handle it. Ross does take out the Reaper, but I think the damage has been done here. Ross going for ult here, somehow sneaks his way out, but the time is ticking and they are about to cap again. QWERTY, the only one left on the point, getting bows thrown. Who is left? Just one lone Lucio. What? The teleport comes out from Kiriko, gets hit in the back of the head. Donkey Kong punched.
I feel like Lucio and Monkey right now just got to keep him off.
And that is going to be the round. Play for fun, making it look easy. Sometimes, you know, you go down one and it can shake you a little bit. They find themselves in the losers bracket. I believe they got what it takes. Like I said, Ross is doing such a great job of getting in there. I just think it needs to be on the hands of this Reaper to get this Monkey out of turn.
The Reaper, you saw that we were kind of talking. I was going to be a comfort pick with the Doomfist.
Yeah.
Almost an immediate switch back to the Monkey. He's so powerful and just right now is meta, but you kind of have to have that Reaper just to target him at most.
I think Ryan,
Ooh,
Diva.
we're going to see a little bit something different here.
Yeah, I like the Zarya.
Play for fun's really playing for fun with how their team comp's looking right now.
Yeah, definitely. Love seeing the BAP. BAP, Lucio, very strong. They don't necessarily have anything except for the Reaper that they would need the BAP.
Exactly, yeah.
But definitely Death Blossom and BAP could be big here.
And then of course you still got the Sombra that's just been a thorn in the side of Area 51 this match.
Not so much on this map because you can kind of stay grouped on this point, and you see that Area 51 is going to take point here. And Regime starting to get low. This is not the best combo. This is kind of why Monkey is being played more and more, because you have a hard time as Zarya getting through that Monkey. But they are able to push him past the point. I think it was more of a tactical reset for the side of Area 51 as they did lose a couple members. And another technical pause here. Crazy to see as these members are, you know, working their way through. Some more love from Hutch as well.
A lot of love in chat for Hutch, and everyone would play for fun right now. Is it they're just like the local team, like the most local team, just most local guys?
I think they're just the guys that called out the, you know, told their fans to watch the stream. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, they're playing for fun, and the other sides are, I mean, both of these teams kind of not on any, you know, definitely came out for college night.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely a part of the scene.
Of course, yeah.
Collegiately, UNLV, I believe Ross told me he didn't even go to school, so that's cool. Me neither. That's why I was playing for his team. But, yeah, got some love for Karma. Yeah, make it known in the chat who you guys want to see, because that is who we will find. That's how we'll find our winner, you know?
Honestly, yeah.
Karma's been playing great. Did get taken out a little bit.
Had a tough opening in that first round.
Yeah.
Died pretty quick. Was it to the Doom?
Yeah, like twice, I think.
Yeah, very quick deaths, but they kind of snapped back into it.
More Karma fans. Love to see it.
Love to see it. People happy, indeed. And, of course, love for Side. Is it Side? I would assume it's Side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Slam Taro giving some love. Definitely a big reason that we are all here tonight. Hutch setting up on this Baptiste.
Getting back into business here.
Yeah, straight back into business as the Kitsune rush is going. I think it's so smart to go full steam ahead after a pause, because your opponent might not be ready for it. Thinking they just had the point.
Yeah.
It can really be a grouper to have a pause, so they might be taking that to their advantage. I'm not sure here. I'm not the TO, you know?
Yeah, I'm not the one playing, so I don't know their game plan.
It's just you can kind of assess the situation. On the other side, too, you have Ross, QWERTY, Wild, Karma. They all have their ults.
Of course, yeah.
And Regime, the only one really close on his side besides that EMP, actually They have a bunch of ults coming up for each side, so this is going to be another brawl. Wildbat gets 1, 2, 3. So let's just talk about it. That Baptiste, you know, not really being a factor here as he shoots right through it. Might be good for when Sky Sniper ults, but right now they don't really have anything besides EMP grab. Is that really what they're going to go for? Immediately goes for it. Don't want to step out of the circle. This Zarya is barely alive here. They are able to get her just alive for a second. Bap kind of hitting him shots right now. Let me tell you, Karma going to have to sneak into the back.
Ross and Bat really handling the business right there.
Yeah, that was crazy. And this is a complete swing from what we saw before the pause. I'm guessing the pauses are technical because technically it looks like they handle business. Regime is going to get that B and able to touch here. EMP comes out. They might be able to get this one.
It's 1 down, 2 down.
No ults on the side of Area 51, and they have regained and reclaimed. Regime starting to get, just looking for some more energy. There's the thorn in the side for Snide.
Breaking down Ross so he can't get inside that frick.
Yep. Rose has done a great job all day. Has Kitsune to go. Does get hacked though. And gets rid of. That is massive. That is probably our biggest hack of the day. Right as she goes to Kitsune, absolutely hacked. I mean, I haven't even seen that in the pros, Jack.
That's incredible. What perfect timing, honestly, from that Reaper using that right ult, the right time.
Perfection.
The Sombra getting the perfect hack on there. That was brilliant. That was perfection.
Perfection.
Chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss, indeed. 70 on the board. Cordy looks to get aggressive here, but has another Reaper looming in the face. More shots coming out. This Zarya looks low, but you can never really gauge it. Ross has ult. Almost like chamber ult here. It feels like, I think the damage is done. How many people are left on the point? Even none. Can anybody touch? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, they do have Sombra. I'd be pressed to think that Lucio's not flying in, and he is. Play for fun.
Flies.
Having fun.
Sombra's still there.
Oh, man. Yeah. Pops ult. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. Reaper looking to stay alive as long as possible and is going to get taken out here. Not going to make it pretty, but nonetheless, Area 51 claim at least 1 game here in your losers finals. Play for fun. The team that honestly had looked to come out with a little bit of fire, but after everybody got their mouses working after that pause, they're looking a little
after
beat.
mice got fixed.
Exactly.
No, why?
Because
They called
you
pest
always
control.
leave a paper trail.
Oh no, not the dad jokes.
Ah, we love them though.
They somehow were able to fit dad jokes and lore all into the beginning of multiplayer and still have people hooked to this day.
Either the game's really good or we're getting brainwashed.
Hey, yeah. Wild Wing Bat, like I said, starting to relish this position and was on the tracer, was on that little bit of flex, but now understands his job.
Letting Ross really just power down on that soldier.
Letting Ross do exactly that. Takes out the Reaper, and now they're going to have to back off on play for fun because, honestly, they have no firepower. However, Hutch
getting that clutch
being
kill.
clutch. Getting 1 for their team. Who will be able to retreat to the point fastest? I think we're going to have a little mixed bag here, but Ross is just being killer, showing that killer Grandmaster instinct. Knows that he has to step up for his team in these clutch situations.
Seeing Kiriko's getting that ult kind of higher up there. Seeing maybe if Hutch can pull something out.
Yeah.
Go with that, maybe let Kitsune and then Reaper just going at it.
Oh, man. But Cordy has done such a good job of killing Sombras all day. Able to find side on that back side.
Hunting down the Lucio, it seems here.
Yeah, he's going to get
Let
up
him
on
be.
that and see who's on point. Team's calling out monkey, monkey, monkey. Regime
Going
looking
back to
for
that
healers
monkey.
as well. Sky Sniper takes out 3 very easily, in my opinion. Does seem like they fall almost effortlessly. And now wants his time to shine. He's got to step up big here as
Team's
they're
going to
already
business.
pressuring door. Regime taking a jump back. It comes out. This is what they've been, their bread and butter. These shots come out so fast, but side is just a decoy. But Ross having no problem dealing with these headshots in the clutchest of situations. And now Rose's getting a little headshot action himself. They
Ross
just
is looking
will.
absolutely nails with Sojourn right now.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like he's missing a single ray gun.
Well, you see with the bubbles, man, how easy it is to get that ray,
Oh,
that right
absolutely.
click to max level here. And yeah, I wouldn't say they're out of it, play for fun, but they definitely have been pressed. And Ross is impressed so far. Instantly, Qwerty gonna take advantage of the pressing Kiriko. Qwerty trying to play this one smart, knows every second is necessary here. And a bit of a zoning ult there. Some would say wasted, others would say wasted.
EMP coming from the Sombra right there.
Yep,
Trying to get some business going for us. Sky Sniper really going at it right now.
yep, Sky Sniper definitely a little bit of a Reaper situation here that they needed. Ross trying to get that right click charged up using the bubble. That might be something that you think about if you're the other side.
Finding a shadow.
Don't want to put too many bubbles out.
Yeah.
Automatically big damage coming out from Side Sniper, and he wants to end things now. Going for Ross, going for it all. They are going to get a little bit of extra time for that wipe, but it's pretty much even here. You look at what's left. You got Ross, you got Wild Wingbat. Those are the ults to look at here.
Now, if they're playing
Kitsune
patient
as
enough,
well.
maybe they can get that Kitsune up. Exactly.
Yeah, you're 100% right, Jack. Wild Wing staying alive here, wants to press, but doesn't want to over-commit. Does get hit with a couple hits from the monkey, and it's going to tear him apart. Hutch with the clutch again. And Sky Sniper might have signed, sealed, and delivered this first game of Losers Finals. Play for Fun has done.
More than just play for fun at this point.
Yeah, but they are going to be able to touch point, I believe, here. And Wingbat has an ult, but he gets spooked out. That's not good.
What a play by
Monkey's staying
Lucio.
alive. There is a lot of Play for Fun members on the point, and they are calling Reaper's name, but Reaper gets one. Ross trying to stay alive. They're playing touch. He's got a touch, and he zips the wrong way. Not his fault, not anyone's fault besides a great maneuver by Play for Fun. Sky Sniper with the play.
It's
of
gotta
the
be
game.
that one.
Gotta be
yeah.
huge. Drops right in to the awaiting.
With that Kitsune. Ooh.
Right there too at 60. It was such a game changer, and you can see just a couple more ults there. Huge first game for the fans. Play for Fun definitely showing up. They had a bit of a losers bracket run here,
Absolutely.
and they want to finish it out right.
Well, I mean, they started off on beating my boys, so I'm kind of hurt by that.
So they
but,
were, yeah. So they got in one. They got in 1-1. I wonder who sent them to the losers bracket. We'll have to find out.
It was it Rhoda?
Had to have been Road, right? Because they
Yeah.
made it a little bit farther after that, and now they find themselves
Or
in.
Hog?
So that would be the rematch that
Yeah.
everybody's looking for. I think Hog Riders may be a little iced from watching, or maybe could get a little bit of intel from these matches.
Yeah, could get to know how they play a little bit more. It seems like if Hog Rider was the one that beat both of these guys, that they already have some form of insight going into that finals match. which is huge coming from a mental standpoint.
Yeah.
Already have played your opponent before.
But when you're playing for fun, how can you?
Exactly.
You know.
You can't read when you're playing for fun.
Exactly. How are you gonna know what I'm doing if I don't even know what I'm doing?
Exactly. Playing with that sense of craziness.
I live by that. It's so cool to see everybody hanging out in the chat. Hopefully you guys have gone over to the HyperX Arena socials and followed all those so you guys can find out when another college night is happening. Hopefully we get in some more college talent in the future. But for right now, UNLV has put up their best. You can tell they're scrim ready. And just a little bit of changes is kind of what we've been seeing be the difference here.
Yeah.
Love what I was seeing from Ross, and just last minute they could have possibly, you know, done a little bit more there at the end and clean that one up. Definitely was a close one. Both of the Reapers all day have been doing the most. You can see them dialed in there, getting logged in for King's Row. And,
I still just love side on Sombra. That's huge. I don't think he's changed.
Yeah. And another thing to realize here is this is their counter pick of map over there on Area 51. So they feel like this monkey comp on King's Row is the way to get the win here as they start. I don't know, Jack, because I would never play monkey here. Obviously, into Reaper 2, I'm going Reinhardt all day.
Winston the Reaper is kind of just a hard pick.
Not only that, but it can definitely be hard with side because, you know, if you're Reinhardt and you're getting hacked every 5 seconds, you don't got a shield.
Exactly.
It could be definitely.
That Sombras is a huge play right now.
Yep. Looks like Area 51 want to get on point, but they also want to do it the right way. I don't know why Regime is taking this 1v1 and he doesn't get anything from it. They immediately take a second and reassess the situation as Ross.
Area 51 really defending this like how they defended it against.
Yeah.
They played this map against Raw.
I believe so.
August, didn't they? Playing some pretty good right here from QWERTY. Really going at it with the Winston, really getting it going. Really trying to go for that. Hutch is down due to QWERTY. Really going at it right now. Regime really trying to get the karma right there. Really got him down.
Yeah, Ross with 81 to ult. They have the Kitsune Rush. They have the ability to keep QWERTY alive a little bit longer. They are on defense, so that can be massive here. They're looking for a pick, but they just can't find it. Those healers playing so slow.
Rosé's got his Kitsune Rush right now. Maybe could link it up with maybe Ross in a little future.
The defense so stacked at the moment. Nice shots coming out from Ross. He is actually going to go over to that Reaper, like you were saying, and Sky Sniper. So this is basically the duel between Sky Sniper and Ross at this point. Right now, Ross winning, as he has done throughout the day.
Absolutely.
But it is going to be something to say as Wild Wingbat has to pop off on this Genji. Or Area 51 is going to be looking for a new DPS. And I'm down to run a trial.
Hey, I'll try out. I may not be the greatest, but
nah, both these teams looking absolutely studied. And Sky Sniper with a minute 30 on the clock are gonna cap to 4 minutes. Not a bad first push. You could definitely see Area 51 starting to push back there on defense. They were absolutely gathering ults here. They do have beat. I'd like them to save that here and see what Ross can do, because he's been a miracle worker on that DPS as of yet.
Ross has been their savior and surprise.
Yeah. Having him over on this Reaper, though, he has to play aggressive. Beat comes out.
Side's really trying to keep Ross.
Man, he beats. They get beat. They get a couple kills. And they finish off the extra credit as well. They get back to the cart for a little bit more defense. Like I said earlier, this arch can be so good to hold. It's such a great place, even better than the first point in my opinion, just for all the cover and all the little nooks and crannies that you can hide in here. Looks like QWERTY kind of wants to go high ground, but he's just going to stay with the cart, jump that back line. Kitsune comes out from Rose, who's been amazing on Kiriko all day. Wild Wingbat gonna handle business with that ultimate. Only gets one, but you know, it's not bad. You know, you don't get these whole big team wipes. It's not the, you know, prettiest fight for the side of Area 51, but they're doing the job.
They just kind of need those one picks here and there. They kind of like completely changed it.
Yeah,
you just saw they got Sky Sniper.
You're not gonna push.
Not at all. You're not gonna push without the Reaper right now.
Regime trying to get one. Side gets the little bit of extra. They're looking for some more hacks onto the monkey. The bubble comes down, praying somebody breaks this bubble for him. Can't seem to get this Lucio, but finally does. Ross always seems to be alive at the right place at the right time, but goes down there, and they start. So goes down now, finally. Hanging out in the library. These good college students, man, just love to hang out in that library.
He may have missed school today, but he's still catching up on studying.
I was going to say that the way I don't think we should start college night at 3 o'clock on a Monday, but
yeah,
love that.
Definitely went to class today.
Regime starting to move with a little bit more pep in his step here. Gets two.
He wants that bloodthirst.
3. And they have to just take out this monkey hack, easy side. Man, this is looking very, very dominant for Play for Fun. But also the defense is there. The time is ticking. They have one more touch, in my opinion, with the characters that they have. Lucio's starting to mount, but I think they're going to hold it. Suzu comes out. They're not going to hold it. They're going to press. They're trying to stop so they don't have to get to the second push. Ross handles business, and we find ourselves in one fight territory for this second point. Great job by Area 51. And QWERTY, honestly, to just touch point there. If he doesn't touch point, they don't get any of that.
And I mean, that's huge, especially with picking Winston. You have that a lot of health. You can just jump in there.
Ooh, weird beat from Karma. I don't know how many of his teammates actually got that. And now he finds himself low, hacked, and almost handled here by Side. It isn't down yet. Finally, though, goes down. You can see in the desperation moments, Play for Fun able to immediately go for those healers and immediately handle business.
Absolutely. It's not really looking like they're playing for fun when they're just focusing on those healers.
Right.
Trying to get all that support really down in the gutters right now.
Looking like they're playing from business. Rose doing the best healing he can here.
They're playing for bragging rights in English class.
They don't. It'd be a great idea to play for this side. They do start to pressure them a little bit, but they're just going to back off. Not a bad idea. I like this play from Play for Fun. You can tell these are skilled players. They see the Kitsune come out. They don't want to build any of A51's ults here, so they're just going to back off here and press when possible. They have a little bit of time, but it's not a lot.
And of course, they're trying to work on their ults as well. You see, we got Monkey going ulta right now.
They got to back out of this fight, and I don't think they have time. Monkey's trying to press this one, but he's getting the calls from his teammates to back up, and he might not even be able to live. They have 30 seconds, and not bad. If you look to the other side, they got a lot of ults, and they're looking for a big one from Sky Sniper and the biggest Kitsune of Hutch's life. Big beat comes out from Play for Fun.
Ross is going to work his magic.
Yeah, he's looking to counter here. Gets taken out, though.
No.
By the Kitsune. Sky Sniper moving with conviction through the team. QWERTY absolutely ulted and handled. They're pushing the cart
as much as they can.
Yeah, they're just trying to get time. You can see on the side of A51, Ross has ult. So they know that there's a shutdown possibility, but at the end of the day, there's only so much you can do with Blossom, and that's all they have. Big EMP comes out. Good teleport, but what can it net you? Karma gets one. Monkey goes real low. They're going to have to heal him up. Bubble comes out. That's good for them. Play for fun. Ends their run. Good job by Play for Fun to get through King's Row. 1-2 points, but capping that third not going to be a possibility. And we saw earlier when that happened, they were able to finish business.
They were able to finish it when they were attacking Area 51.
Yep.
So let's see if they can do it once again. Same map, same situations. Probably going to go same team comp.
Yeah, it's looking a little hectic if you're a Play for Fun fan for sure, but they do have one, so they got a little wiggle room here. If you're on the side of Hog Riders, who do you even want to face right now? Do you want to go to the team that you barely beat, or do you want to go up against Play for Fun, who looks hot coming out of the second?
And once again, I feel like Play for Fun is kind of have that mentality. They're kind of the underdog mentality. So they have nothing to lose in this scenario.
Yeah.
So they're really just like, no, we're just going to go out, try to make a name for ourselves, and really just go for it. And I really respect that, really seeing how Side is just consistently staying on that Sombra, consistently being a pest.
Definitely
Really
chose this Sombra throughout the day. On the side of Wild Wing, I mean, I'm going to have to look out for Wild Wing in my games, man. I am not trying to get cut up on this Genji. And Ross, I pray to God I never see him.
If I see Ross, I think my computer's broken.
Right. I think a technical pause is necessary.
More than a technical pause. I think I just need to reset the game.
I'm going to have to look for possible, the opposite of an avoid. Get him on my team.
If you IP and then fly to Canada.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, here we go. Taking a look at how the teams are getting in. Does seem like Area 51 wants to get their stamp. So they are going to move in with conviction onto the point. Ross going to use the big body of the monkey to get some shots through, but finds himself in a big bubble. Double
Ross
bubble
going
trouble.
in.
Sky Sniper with 2 gets the picks that he needs, and he's going to keep on firing. Just building more and more ult. Hacked.
Ooh.
Ross is not what you want if you're an Area 51 fan, and they're holding. But remember, Play for Fun did a plenty good job hanging out here. That is a close one, man.
We're here and Play for Fun using that Kitsune rush, really trying to get it out there.
Does find the ability. Regime's gonna pop ult and be deep in their spawn, just trying to find a place to hang out at the moment, but the cinema is not gonna be it. They're gonna have to back up. Yeah, some crisscross applesauce.
Really focusing in when you see that Sky's got that EMP, we got Death Blossom. Oh, here we are.
Yep.
That's 1, 2 for Sky Sniper.
Cordy going low, but still getting in there.
Hutch coming back
healers.
in, getting that monkey down.
Yep. Hunch finds QWERTY. Very, very easy right now. Seeming for Play for Fun. They don't necessarily have. I mean, this is great placement. It's been so hard for the monkey to deal with Sombra.
They're holding these pinch points really well, in my opinion.
Yep. Ross gonna go in and try to get it all here though, but first, Wingbat is gonna do his best Ross impression. It begs the question too, how amazing we saw Hog Riders use their Genji. Is Area 51's Genji just warming up for that grand finals match? As Ross starts to take point here. I think they have a possible retake here if they can get some people on board, but no, Monkey's gonna press. They do stop it just for a second, but that might just be the stagger that they need. A Kitsune teleports all up in there. Hutch not going to be able to get it out, though. And these are just staggers at this point. They're going to go ahead and cap. Good job by DTG for getting 2 in the hotel, but he eventually gets taken out by QWERTY.
Intense match through and through right now. Brought it down to about a minute and a half on that first little collection of the point right there. Now they're working on the payload. Once again, they have to go through that really tough choke point.
Yeah, not only are they going to get through the choke point, I think they're going to push all the way at least to this library. Just really, if QWERTY can get into this back line, and Sky Sniper goes really low.
You see Wild Wing has also switched to the Sombra. Ooh. Honestly, a huge play in my opinion, losing that Gendry, going for that Sombra.
Regime, though, next level on that ult, making it at least even, but QWERTY saying, nah, Steven, this ain't even. Nice shots coming out from Ross, definitely deep into their back line, and is going to get 3 on cart here. Move it up a little bit. They definitely have a retouch here. Sombra being a nuisance. Also has ult. Hutch looking for a Kitsune possibly here. You're getting hacked. I'm getting hacked. Everybody
Double
gets
Kitsune.
a hack. Double Kitsune comes out. They are making sure. Almost gets the hack onto Ross. Ross gonna be an absolute pro and go straight for that health pack. QWERTY running out.
Just the sheer knowledge of knowing where that health pack is and not having to look is incredible.
Facts, he gets right back to it. And they press forward right onto their opponents. Perfect job by Area 51. And Play for Fun Gaming just looking to press even deeper. You can see that magical box helps him kind of gauge how far he can push up here. Sky Sniper, who's done a great job in this. EMP gonna come out, and instantly the double EMP comes out to negate the Death Blossom. And now it's up to Sky Sniper to get out of here. Gets jumped on, but then wraiths away. Don't even think about it, Sombra. I got shotguns. Trying to get this 1v1. He does 1v1 Ross, which is not something we've seen throughout the day. We've usually seen Ross kind of take any 1v1 situation that he's been in, but Sky Sniper, I can't believe this. I'm saying this, but it's kind of Reaper diffing right now.
Bold statement to say, in my opinion, but
yeah, because Ross has played amazing on every character he's had to go to.
Yeah.
Kitsune's gonna come out, and Regime's gonna get aggressive here. Straight onto that point. Gotta be careful of that hole in the ground. It does seem like every time there is an ult, it is answered by another ult. It is just so great to see good Overwatch again, man. It has been so long in the trenches of ranked. It is so good to see some team Overwatch. Grabbing this heal. Nice.
Rose with the clutch kill on, unfortunately, Hutch, one of our fan favorites right now.
Yeah.
Not many ults on the field right now, just an EMP right here from side.
Yeah, it seems like they're moving slow, but it's actually moving at the perfect pace. Finally does get 1 kill. Goes a little bit farther to get the second. Is just looking to take out this Reaper, but can't get enough damage at the moment. DTG gonna pop that beat. Ross trying to go crazy for his team. Sky Sniper with 2. Ross finally gets the healer, and they're gonna have to back up. Just 1 more fight, and Side wants to get the thorn in the side for the final time.
He's getting right up close and personal.
Man, 10 seconds left on the clock, Jack. I don't think we can come close to calling it. Ross makes a huge kill, and finally Diff Size Sniper.
They're pushing the payload. They're in overtime.
Yeah, they're just trying to get as much time that they can to stop this cart.
They only need 5 more
Regime
meters.
has to hit the stop button. He uses the ult. He's trying to push everybody off. But can he get them all off at one time? This cart is moving. It's a possible C9 situation. Ross ults, gets 4. And that
clutch
is
it up.
Area 51 absolutely clutching their way to this Game 3 situation. Wow, man. DTG must have had a double kill beat. Something crazy here. Huge beat to stop the blade. And you can see, once again, Wild Wing being that flex, going over to the Sombra, changing the whole switch of the game on a pin whenever he can.
And that Sombra was huge. He was absolutely massive throughout that last push there. Being able to hack the monkey and not really make him use his bubble or use his jump anytime he wanted was incredible. Really, really got him down.
See the Sombras do both, right? See the Sombras come in and get that hack. See the double EMP come out to stop the Kitsunes. The Reaper ults have been getting stopped. The Blossoms absolutely have hit it, and then it's got to come down, obviously, to the end, right? Ross is in a situation where he has to step up and go ham. He gets the first pick, he gets the second pick, and then he's alive for the final. And, man, we got fans in the chat for Play for Fun, but I'm looking for the other side, man. They're coming from the trenches.
Area 51.
They're trying to build some momentum here.
They're having that Optimus Prime speech.
Yeah, man.
Making it feel like they're really just completely resetting.
What I've done. As we go to Circuit Royale here, this is a big switch up from Play for Fun. This is a map where you usually, I mean, this is going to be a completely different comp if I had to guess from both sides.
So it's going to be interesting to see if the team compositions kind of stay out the same. What are your opinions on this map as a Ryan player? How do you think of him
I
on
love
this
map as a Ryan player. I typically will go Sigma off the rip just because it's what the pros do, and that's what people are used to. Really good Widow map. Got these long sight lines. But yeah, Ryan definitely smacks on defense here for sure.
Seeing some unique team comps here.
Yeah, two
I like seeing this.
2 Sigmas, 2 snipers.
Ooh, we see that Zen.
Yeah,
Let's
we've
go.
been waiting all day for a Zen.
Let's go.
Zen and Baptiste, not the best healer comp. Regardless.
Then we got another Zen Baptiste.
Okay, so definitely trying to match comps here.
This is going to be an interesting one. Personally, it's going to come down to how well they can heal.
Side not opting to go for the patented that we've seen all day.
Not trying to go for trying to go for Sombra.
Yeah, no more hacking, and just wanting to get the 1v1 with Ross, which I don't think is a good idea.
I don't think that is like a horrible idea.
Yeah.
At this point in time.
When you've already done so good, I feel like Sombra can definitely handle herself on this map, and Ross takes care of business.
Oh, Ross proves it. He's going for that third.
He has been waiting all day. You can say one thing, and it's that Play for Fun might have made a mistake here with Circuit Royale. Picking this as their counter pick definitely could have been, something that Ross was looking for.
He was kind of hoping for maybe that Widow. Maybe he's not having that good of a day right now, and he kind of needs that kind of, like we were talking about.
I just think Ross is wanted to play Widow all day, and he hasn't really had that opportunity. So
he wants that comfort pick almost.
Yeah, but does look like Regime is getting a little bit of a headway here as he moves onto the cart. Definitely seems like he's rocking and rolling here. Okay, seems like a bit of a tank situation, tank v tank. might have the better Sigma. So it's really going to be on Ross, and Side does get a shot onto Ross.
That was payback for the first one.
Yeah, man. So this
Sky
is
Sniper on Hanzo right now, looking fresh.
anyone's battle as the double sniper comp coming out of Play for Fun and Area 51.
Yeah. It's exact same team comps right now.
Yep.
Really looking at a mirror match right now, except for maybe a little different skins here and there.
As QWERTY starts to try to prove me wrong here that he got absolutely pressed. Nice rock, but gets shielded perfectly by Play for Fun. Regime doing a great job of moving with conviction. When I did talk, oh no, I didn't talk to them. I talked to, okay, good save by
That was a
Baptiste
huge
there.
save by Baptiste right
And he's
there.
gonna ult for it. Gonna blow down this shield and not gonna get anything for QWERTY's ult there, so pretty unsettling, but nonetheless, they handle business as far as the kills go. They get back to the cart, and yeah, Side looking
just
for
trying to
peekers.
watch in that peak.
Oh, good wall there. Wingbat. Sonic arrow to the face never feels good, you know?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's like, hey, I know where you are and I know where your brains are. And
Exactly.
they're all over the
I know how
floor.
to aim and I know where you are.
Sky Sniper. I mean, trying to be the namesake, right? Trying to be the sniper for his team. Couple of people on the cart here for Play for Fun, trying to pressure. The dragon comes out. I like the Zen ult here.
Here
I
we
feel
are.
like Zen should be able to kick in his ult. What do you think? I feel like they should add that.
With his kick now, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
If he didn't have the knockback on the kick, it would be like, please. But
Just imagine. Oh, does get hit by a rock there, though. Karma within an inch of life. Regime as well.
both the big
Breaking
boys
these
discorded.
frisbees. Big boys doing battle at the moment. Rock gonna come out. Regime does have an ult, but he's gonna be able to find a way to press it into his opponent. DTG doing a great job off this Lucio and getting the shots.
Ross
Absolute
watching from the
killer.
back.
Gets all of his shots
Ooh.
blocked, and Play for Fun
Hutch
is going
coming
to move
in.
through. I mean, has been doing so good on that Kiriko, and now on Zach. I mean, come on, man. Zenyatta does just that little bit of more clutch, in my opinion. Kiriko obviously does more healing, but as far as damage, I'd have to give it to the young Zen.
Yeah. Love being that support, but just that Orbit Discord, especially with the buff right now,
Exactly.
is huge right now.
Not getting anything from Kitsune Rush, so not really a reason to run them together. So I can see why they want to have these Baptistes instead of the Kirikos. QWERTY might get lifted, shifted. Gonna back up here. The sniper shots are gonna come out. You can just see how Play for Fun is playing around this. Tries to play in front of the wall, but isn't able to. The window being closed immediately for Play for Fun. And yeah, man. So far, man, what have you seen that you liked?
Everything.
Yeah.
This is such a different team comp than what we've seen practically
True.
all day.
True, Jack.
No monkeys in this one. We got no Kirikos yet.
I feel like
there could be
Monkey-
something.
Monkey might be a good switch here. Just a little bit of a comfort situation, and I feel like Monkey handles Sig pretty easily, but Hutch handles Wildbat a little easily there.
Hutch is doing business.
And
Got
that-
Zarya here.
Yup. Both Zinolds come out, and
We're
see,
experiencing
this
it.
would be cool if they were kicking each other.
That would be terrifying.
Oh my gosh, Hutch doing everything.
Hutch
Just
means
a couple.
business.
Just a couple hiders left for the side of Area 51, and they're gonna push this thing through. Sky Sniper taken to the skies to get a couple
Wrecking
of shots. Stops the Wrecking Ball for a second, but not for too long. Only one bit left, and he goes ham. I don't know, man. It's too close to call at the moment.
Right now.
And I can only imagine that what we're gonna see in grand finals is gonna be even closer because we're looking at redemption. We're looking at
we're looking at redemption.
We're looking at double redemption arcs, no matter who wins this one. So
these homies will be praying in their caves. We're going to get back.
Yeah.
At
Hog Riders. Yeah, 100%. I know who the chat wants to win.
Oh, I think we all know who the chat wants to win.
But I don't know if Ross is gonna let him have it, man.
Ross has been the huge threat. If he stays on Widow right here, maybe on attacking.
That is a lot of time on Circus Royale, though.
Yeah.
Circuit Royale literally doesn't get finished. It's kind of that 2 CP at the end, it feels like sometimes.
Yeah.
So a minute 43. Dang, they got the I love you for the win. They got the 1-4-3. So we'll see how far they can push. QWERTY going over to that
bouncing
Sigma.
back and forth.
I like Rose. Ooh,
Ash.
Yeah.
Maybe?
You never know, when it goes to these before waiting. Like I said, I do like Monkey here to go into Regime. I feel like Regime just barely was running that Sigma to perfection, and it was just a quick switch for QWERTY, who's been playing great on this Monkey all day.
Absolutely. QWERTY's been arguably, I think, one of the best tanks that we've seen in the tournament so far.
With the can't talk about the grand finalist hurts enough. Sky Sniper backing up here, wants to take a better angle. Not really gonna find it though. Man, Hanzo really being like a ranged Reaper here, just looking to take out as much health as they can from this Winston. Does find that Sombra too, so Sombra and Hanzo here is definitely going to be the damage.
And of course we got that Zenyatta. We got to.
Yeah. I mean, if you get hacked and you have Discord on you,
you're dead.
And you get an arrow straight to the toe, man, it doesn't even matter where it hits you, right? We can see Side being that thorn in the side once again. Rose gonna try to group his team up here, talk to him a little bit.
Playing for fun. They're definitely thinking about the nachos right now, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
They're thinking whoever loses this is gonna buy the other one nachos, and I would agree with them.
They're gonna say those are nachos. Go straight back onto that Zin. Such a great play, but gonna straight recall up out of that situation. This Zin is living forever, and that can only be on the back of great play by DTG, keeping Hutch alive for literally ever, mate.
The two support combo is nasty right now with DTG and Hutch. They're really...
That was my main reason of saying that you don't usually see these two together.
Exactly.
Is because it's so hard to keep Zenyatta alive as Bat, but you see DTG doing it there perfectly. And also, once that window comes up, that can be massive damage. Hutch has absolutely had it though. He does not want to deal with any more dives, and he's going to pop his Transcendence early. Regime looking to get this rock on this Monkey. Rose gets one, Rose gets two, and Rose
with the hyper beam.
Rose has absolutely said, you know what, I'm going DPS Moira. If y'all can't do it, I'll figure it out. Gets hacked, gets back to his team though. QWERTY doing a great job getting back to the point and capping that first point, and they're going to try to hold this corner with conviction. Sky Sniper, huge shot onto Rose, who was just about to get popping off, but just as I say that, Wild Wing back gets a huge stick. And
great play by Wild Wing there, getting that Hanzo out of the picture right now. Allows it for a little bit more space for them to push up.
Regime down to 1 health, but is able to bring it back, has to stay out of that disruptor field. DTG absolutely playing out of his mind on Baptiste right now. and he's going to have to keep it going if they want to win. Regime can hear the music of the universe.
It's singing to him right now.
It's singing to him. Sky Sniper and Hutch, everybody a headshot here, a headshot there.
Ross is going on Sojourn right now. He's been threatening on Sojourn all today, so.
Fax wants to go for that more comfort pick.
And Side really just picks him off there.
Yeah, probably found him trying to group up with team. They do window high ground, so very smart for A51 as they have just capped to regroup here, get back Ross, and pull up with them ults. Gonna go ahead and get that right click, Rose. No Kitsunes necessary here as, you know, this map has these long straightaways, so once you see a Kitsune, you can kind of back up, but you can't run away from this. The EMP goes out. Ross looking to sit. My man's down, but Sky Sniper handles Ross again. He's gonna go on to respawn, but I think the damage has been done for Area 51. I think with 3 on here, they can definitely hold this second point to their name. Does look like Sombra setting up to try to hang out, and Sky Sniper's trying to do work. But a big touch comes out from their Zenyatta Hutch. Clutch plays.
Ooh,
No one
with the
is
stick on
taken.
Wild Wing, got a double kill right there.
Massive. They're going to go ahead and push through the second point. And now they have 2 minutes and 40 seconds to deal with their opponents and get these 2 corners and the cap. Still very close.
Hutch switching to that Kiriko. Zen wasn't working out for you. Personally, I don't agree with him. I just like Zen too much. I would just stay on him.
Yeah, but now with these close quarters, you know, you don't want to get jumped on. You can be the difference.
Not at all.
That teleport, being able to teleport high ground in these different sections can be crucial here. So pretty good switch from Hutch, who has been playing great on this character, but now has to realize, gonna Suzu himself and get up out of there. Ross gets 1 on the side. He's absolutely handled Side throughout this game. When pressed, he has pressed back.
Regime switching to the Winston right here.
They are moving this card. It is getting up to the last lap. Is this an F1 car? F1's in town, right?
Yeah, next year. Gotta hold off for another minute.
That is absolutely going to be a Circuit Royale. Sky Sniper.
Back to the Reaper. We've seen him in all of today.
Yeah, I mean, it just does wonders against that Winston. You can see him kind of backing up. Rose getting as much healing down as possible. Looking at the ult, I don't see anything for either team. This is going to be an absolute brawl. The monkey gets stuck, though, from Wild Wing Bat.
Wild Ring really proving why he is the wild one.
Yo,
We see Rossi with the ult. Is he going to pop it and try to finish this off for him?
That absolutely changes this whole fight. They have no... He's back, though. Monkey's back, and he gets his revenge. Regime's revenge. And it's not looking good with 52 seconds on the clock. DTG is playing with his food here, but he knows that he can just back up.
We got a Hyper Beam from Moira maybe coming up here.
Possibly.
We all know that one's scary.
Little
Me especially.
Karma. They're just trying to get onto the point. Reaper. QWERTY gonna have to. Where are we at? A banquet hall. I've never even been in this room.
This is
Jack,
a room?
I've never even been in here.
I don't think anyone has.
This is tiny Overwatch.
But what's happening?
Regime gets 1. I think the cart was trying to move for a second. Oh
11
my
more
gosh.
seconds.
11 seconds. Nonetheless, I mean, Play for Fun has shown if they can get 0 QGMP to stop, they handle them to overtime, but they are going to get a minute. But if they can stop him here, they're not going to get a minute. QWERTY has ult, though. He's going to start batting wings. And he does. They cap the point. They get a minute, and Play for Fun gets 2. Still anyone's game, in my opinion. A minute, not too much time, but man, that is a close one.
Initiating match.
That is beyond close. You just saw how they were able to press into their opponent with ultimate advantage.
Absolutely.
But at the end of the day, I mean, they put in the work previous to that to make it so hard on them. Can they go the extra mile? We got a minute on the clock. They go first. Flying in. Circuit Royale has, I mean, this is you know, you scrim here. I mean, this is like one of the newest, funnest maps.
Oh, yeah.
You scrim here at absolute most. You can see it as the teams they come out with. But that kind of hurt the other side. So,
yes, love to see Side going back on the Sombra here. Ooh, Wild Wing could be changing it up a little bit again here.
Ross
He is one that likes
wanting
changing.
to make sure that this monkey is not a problem.
Yeah.
Wanting to, and Sky Sniper has done a great job of matching fire with fire. A little bit of a quick early hack, and they're instantly gonna dive. So this is so smart, right? Because you take this early bite, and anything after this is just extra credit. You find them at their door. Very smart as
They're
well.
just losing time.
Yeah, but very smart by Area 51. Gonna hide back and spawn for 30 seconds, knowing that, you know, they only really have a minute and they want these true team fights to come out. But that initial push is so strong because it kind of eliminates the ability to build ult here. As you see on the side of there only really is healer ults possible in the future. And Play for Fun already has kills and plenty of ult charge to go with it. As Regime starts to back up, you can see them start to take a second look at this. Any pick here is crucial.
Absolutely.
Overtime goes out. Karma's just trying to stay alive on cart. Huge shots coming out from Sky Sniper, and first person ult wins here in my opinion.
Honestly.
Huge beat off the rip for DTG.
Rosaire looking like he's a Dragon Ball cosplayer.
EMP shutting it down though.
Kiriko.
Kiriko
Everything's
comes out.
coming out
Everything's
soon
coming
as
out.
possible.
Oh my gosh, overtime ticks away almost, but they find their way back to the cart.
And then the Death Blossom to finish it off.
Yeah, don't play with your food. I think that was so smart. Instantly, once that first hack came out, Play for Fun was at the doorstep. And
they were ready to fight.
once they found out who the hack was, it was hack and pack it up. That was an amazing play. And they have 2 minutes to get that far. So I don't even know if you can kind of do that same strategy, right? Like, you can't really push into them like that. You just have to play this corner.
And they can especially play this a lot more patiently. They have a lot more time to work with. They had a minute to kind of start pushing it.
I mean, how can you even play that corner? It is the corner. Shout out to Monaco.
Well, Monaco. Never been.
I mean, yeah, it seems fast.
Yeah.
It seems wild. You could see there as one ult came up, each ult was kind of layered in on top. And, yeah, it's going to be hard to beat Play for Fun here. I don't know where they're going to hold. It seems like they're kind of hanging out in both hotels here, trying to split efforts. Ross, who's been amazing all day. Can't say enough about how much work Ross is doing for his side. But, yeah, Bastion's going to come out. I think it's a really smart pick here for Play for Fun.
Play, absolutely.
Not only is it fun, but it absolutely shreds. And I don't
shreds through the barriers.
I don't think you can give him this cart. I love what Cordy's doing. This is a great hotel to chill in, but that cart's moving, man, and he can't sit here forever.
You got to start focusing on that cart.
Healer being taken down to low. The jump comes out. Regime knows he's got plenty of time to work with, but he still is pressing the advantage.
Through.
They want to take it now. They want to take it here, and they almost have it. Regime looking for one more kill to do it, and they do.
it.
Play for Fun is going to the grand finals to face Hog Riders, and the chat goes wild.
That's an insane match, insane way that it's going to end. Wild Wing.
It seems like they always give play of the game to the other team, man. Might just be a custom game bug. I mean, I am absolutely shook, man.
That was a fantastic game to see here.
Dub
As
City.
commentating for my first day, I think, ever in my life, seeing that as one of my last games of the day, that's a fantastic game.
Yeah, one thing, if you continue on your journey to commentating, what you're going to notice is if it can happen,
It will happen.
They want to keep us here, and they want to get to those game 3s. Now we're going to see what we all came to see, and that's grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to go to, I mean, I don't even know. We're going to go to the top for sure because
Exactly.
we've already seen top plays, and it was nice to see how strong. I mean, I know talking to Ross a little bit earlier, they are missing certain key pieces.
Yeah.
But everybody on that team played amazing all day. So big congratulations to them for making it this far. Obviously, the competition is stacked. Obviously, Play for Fun is using all of their fun points and definitely pressing the issue here as we go and try to get them versus Hog Riders. Do you even have a guess, man? I mean, I know chat wants Play for Fun, but Hog Riders has been sitting for a while. They have had plenty of food, I have to imagine.
Oh yeah, Hog Riders have definitely been joining the maybe even the food court down in the Luxor, but definitely have been joining the bar right now. Definitely, maybe, hopefully getting some nachos. I'm saying they're good.
That's another thing.
Maybe.
Play for Fun, getting their revenge has got to be on their mind here. I mean, changing their name from Play for Fun to Playing for Revenge here possibly. And we're getting the players loaded right in, so we're going to get this one going here quick, folks. Shout out to everybody in the chat kicking it with us. We're vibing, man. This is next level Overwatch that we're seeing at the collegiate level. Seems like the pro level. I mean, especially when you have Grand Masters, right?
Of course,
have Masters, you have Grand Masters. Anybody has that potential to pop off. I've been seeing amazing thing from the supports on each side. It's so important. We've seen them flex onto different heroes. I don't know what more you could want as an Overwatch fan here as we go into our grand finals, which I believe will be best of 3. And yeah, winner takes all once again.
Absolutely. And I mean, as a support player myself, you did say that supports are kind of playing a huge role in this, able to flex. Me, just watching this, I'm just learning. I'm learning that being that kind of flex agent on that support side, being able to switch from the Kiriko, switching to anyone useful in that persona is fantastic.
And honestly, we have seen barely any Zarya, so big shots to the boys for not. I mean, honestly, yes, if you go to the top 500 players and you go and look at what they're all playing in tank, it is a lot of that Zarya. But at the end of the day, they're not even necessarily picking these Zarya maps. They've been going for Dorado. They've been going for Circuit Royale. They've been going for these maps that are a little bit more monkey biased. So honestly, great job by them for keeping it interesting. And I have really enjoyed the Winston in the collegiate level. One thing that I have to point out is that, man, these DPS are really being a problem.
Oh, yeah.
And with Ross, you know, kind of going to the wayside here, I'm kind of pressed to see who steps up. You know, Sky did a great job of going to that next level.
And then Side and Sniper were doing fantastic throughout that entire match.
So we have to kind of look at the other side of Hog Riders and think, you know, which DPS for them can kind of go the extra mile. Obviously, we saw the Genji for them.
Genji with Sumi was incredible.
And they don't even have a Genji necessarily on the other side that we've seen. So, I don't know, man.
and it is pre-nerf Nenji.
Yeah.
I was incorrect about that. I thought
Well,
that
it's
happened
coming.
already.
Trust. I saw a TikTok, and I don't
afraid.
know if the TikTok was real, but this man was throwing shurikens into his face, and it was looking baby.
It was terrible.
So yeah, we'll see. We got these players loaded up into the match, just waiting on the game to start. I'm gonna go Hog Riders. Are you gonna stick with the chat?
I'm gonna stick with the chat here and go for play for fun. I mean, I know I'm kind of like sabotaging my own team because they did defeat him in the first round.
No, we take those.
But
no, you always go with the team that beats you. 'Cause
exactly.
If they win, you're like, oh, I got second.
yeah, that's
You know
fine
what
with me. I mean, hey, we just lost to them. It's fine.
Right. But
Tucks away in the corner.
They probably had to lose to somebody else as well. But regardless,
Anywho,
it's probably
we'll
the
talk
other.
about
It's probably
that.
the other team in grand finals. So
exactly.
We'll take
Yeah. We take W's. We only take W's.
W's. Take those 2 L's and make them
they
a
make a W. That's all that matters.
Yeah, man. These two. I mean, this is gonna. This has to go the distance, right? This has to go to 3 games.
This
because
definitely is going to go to 3. If it doesn't, I would be surprised.
Regardless, I have had a great time. I know this was the Redux. I know that we had a very good kind of tournament lined up with a lot of collegiate teams previous to this. But this has been an absolute great sequel. They don't make sequels like this as we move into Lijiang Tower, which has been a favorite of the teams, at least for their first match in this one. Excited to get these grand finals started with you guys.
It's happening.
It's going to be on the back of Hertz and Lumi, who have kind of been waiting. I always speak on when I do tournaments, once you get into those later, rounds, how that can affect you. So you really see, stamina being an issue.
Absolutely. And, of course, we're going to have play for fun coming off of a match already. So they're already warm. So we could have Hog Riders be a little bit cold because I know they did take a break. I mean, of course, you would want to take a break in between your matches. You got to the Grands. You should celebrate that.
Yeah. Hopefully they were keeping warm for sure.
Yeah.
Playing some aim trainer, something. But, yeah, it can go both ways, right?
Aim flats is free.
You're coming off a tiring set, a 1-2 set that you barely get through there as we start this one. Lijiang Tower. Chat, we want to see you. We want to know who you guys want to win. Hertz did a great job in their previous matches, being that monkey that you needed. Still, no Reinhardts to be found because Side has been that necessary EMP fiend. And Kiriko, I was going to say going to get out, but Kiriko not going to get out. Regime going to take the lead here. And like you said, looks like play for fun, not only coming out for revenge, but coming out swinging in this first round.
They're coming out for the trophy.
Yeah.
Is there a trophy?
Hopefully.
If not, I'll give them a high five.
Okay, yeah, we're getting multiple high fives here. When I think of Overwatch, I remember playing for like $20 each player. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Even and we're playing till 2 in the morning. So Overwatch for me is really bragging rights, man. These kids get to go on to the server and say that they won this first LAN, and I can only imagine that they feel like they're playing for $1 million right now. As Sky Sniper takes 2 to get onto point, and Lumi kind of having to get off of that Genji that, I mean, still having that ace in the hole of knowing that Lumi can switch over to that at any time. And it's not like he didn't play great on this Reaper before. It was just on the back of that got them the run.
And here we are on Hutch, really using that Kitsune, really trying to push him back so they don't get to the point at all.
Yeah, but DTG getting a kill as well with that Kitsune. I mean, you basically have unlimited boops in that thing, right? So you can just shoot and boop and shoot and boop.
Good luck trying to stay in the right position.
Exactly. Play for fun or play for revenge, whatever you want to call them right now. They are 69% up on the point and counting. As that first
Allure goes down to streams. Sky Sniper.
Oh, they want to end
they're
this
all
one
going.
now. They want to go home. They are done. They are trying to make their losers bracket run to the fullest. But like we were saying, they're coming out swinging because they're warm. They got 4 ults on the side of Hog Riders right now. They obviously have to blow them. Can they blow them effectively? They can't do anything right now.
EMP comes out.
Yeah,
They
finally.
got to get on site. Lucio's got to get here.
They do get pushed.
Lucio and Monkey both get on site.
Okay, that does seem like somebody can touch.
Guess not.
Oh my gosh, an absolute
Wow.
stomp for game 1 as we go and move on to our next round. That
Play for
was
fun.
dominant.
That was.
I'm about to go buy a PF4 right now. Holy.
I have to rename the PS4 to the P4F.
I'm saying.
This harder than it needs to be.
I'm dumb.
You had it.
No, P4F. Not the PS4, the P4F.
Yes.
I can English. I passed that class.
Not me.
Nor did I.
English teachers around the world struggling to find out how these casters got into the booth.
Man, I just
Nonetheless.
passed math. That's all I can do.
Oh man, I didn't even pass that. Grand finals of your collegiate recall presented by HyperX. So far,
Chaotic start of the round here.
yeah, it's gonna be on Sesvi if you ask me, man. He's got to play this Reaper better than Sky Sniper, and you see him there getting the double kill and handling exactly how he needs. That was a very dominant start, and I
Huge
feel
way
like
to start off the match for him.
yeah, like I said, this one's gonna have to go to business. Hog Riders is kind of, brushed the rust off and starting to be back to the team that went 3 games. I mean, you have to realize that every time that we found ourselves in this situation with the previous team, it was 3. So both of these teams have gone 3 rounds with Ross, and they gotta be just shaking the rust off.
Absolutely.
Play for fun.
Hurt's really going after him right now. Hutch with the clutch kill and a lure right there.
Massive. That's exactly what you want from your healer. If your healer can take out the healer, you don't gotta worry about anything else. But we do see Luminance of Lumi on this Genji. He's gonna live as well. Can Sky go a little bit harder for his team? DTG being there. Hutch getting that kill. Hutch getting another one. Hutch is so clutch. And they cap the point with 61 on the board.
What a great play by Hutch there right there. Really is honestly in his namesake of really being that kind of clutch player.
So clutch, man.
It'd be great if he was Dutch because then he's both clutch, and
Hutch,
Dutch.
clutch, and touch. We will see Regime being that front line that they need, and Lumi getting hacked. This is what I was talking about, man. This is the difference that Side has been making. Any kind of out of place DPS ult or healer ult has been absolutely dealt with. Side has been playing amazing all day, and you have to think with some of the looming. Oh, okay, gets one, but Lumi absolutely reflects it and has the Kitsune, so has another reflect as well. Huge reflect there by Lumi. And now they just kind of have to find the point here. 60 on the clock. Hurts. That hurts, don't it?
Hurts and Regime both in their ults right now.
Hutch trying to stay alive and can't. Reaper handles business.
Regime really just trying to keep the point contested right now.
Yep.
Unfortunately, does go down by Lumi, really pulling it out.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that all was on the back of his reflect onto that Reaper ult. Shuts that ult absolutely down and then takes point. Hog Riders, the possibility of one here is massive. A pick here could win the whole thing. So Dagu hears that, pops that beat, gets that sweet chin music as well. Unlucky there.
Two down. Hutch goes down.
Kiriko not living. Oh my God, Lumi's going crazy. He's going for the win, but his team isn't with him. He's got to retreat.
Lumi does have his ult, though. We got two very powerful ults here.
Oh, so big by.
Change him.
I thought he jumped off the map, but he's able to regain off the ledge and stays with his team, and they immediately go back in for another fight. Says he's going for it all here. Goes for the ult. It's his moment, but he can't make it. EMP comes out, but it's too late. Hey, Dagu already gets one. This is for the whole fight, and they're not looking good. But they have one more Monkey ult and a Reaper ult. If Reaper can just get to point, they can't kill Regime fast enough. He's living. He has fallen to the wayside, though. Reaper has to go massive here, and he gets booped and handled by Hey Doggo.
What a play by Hey Doggo right there.
That is just insane.
That was a fantastic second round there.
Not only did he boop him away,
he finished him off as well.
But he finishes him off, and he's literally ulting for the win. 1-1.
This is great to see.
This is, I mean, this is going to have to go down to the wire, man. This is, I think they just want to hang out and play some more Overwatch. You know?
Honestly, I would too at this point. This has been such an amazing experience, really, just kind of being here, especially with you.
Appreciate it.
Kind of as like a rookie right here.
Same to you, man. You're doing it. You're pressing it like a vet, so we can only appreciate it here. If you guys are enjoying yourself in chat, you got a Twitter or something, man, or something they can follow?
Just Hack Jam, and that's kind of what I use everything with. So it's mainly on Instagram and Snapchat.
Yeah,
that's about it.
Go follow Hack Jam, and he's doing a great job for you tonight. Absolutely saving the cast. Okay. It's really going to be on Lumi here to go to that next level as Lumi gets Regime. You don't usually see the Monkey getting taken out by the Genji.
No.
So that's a massive play to start this one. 3 seconds on the clock, and they don't even have their tank. Is Play for Fun going to push here? And they are.
Play for Fun's pushing in.
They find their tank. Back onto site.
Hey, Doggo's down 4. They're down 1 healer right now. Their Reaper's down, Sesby.
Yep, Sky Sniper doing such a great job of winning this Reaper battle, but it's not on the hands of the Reaper. It's on the hands of the Genji. Can they get rid of this Genji who's been doing such a good job of living? And he does. Sky Sniper done and dusted. And they cap the point. Sky Sniper, one of the most amazing players we've had. I mean, has to be definitely touted if they win as player of the MVP for the team, right?
Absolutely.
If not Hutch, right? It's so hard to say because Side has been doing a great job except for jumping off the map there for whatever reason. Probably trying to get back into this fight or getting booped. I don't know how you get booped with the ability to teleport, but regardless, Regime trying to do his best here.
Had that Lucio to assist him there with the belt.
Okay, we're doing the Kitsune Blade here, and he gets hacked out of it, so Camp Pressure is going to find his team back on point, and Cap, however. So the retreat there for Play for Fun, smart, but does lose them the point, and obviously wasn't good losing Side.
Not at all.
Early there.
And that's such a also another threat of just Sombra and just deny ults.
Massive beat from Hey Dogu once again. Another person you can look at being possible MVP for this match. So hard to pick at this point, though, because everybody has stepped up at the times they needed to.
DGG takes out Sesvi right here.
Yep, Hurts slapping the bat of heads, and Regime doing the work. Hurts gets another. It is a 3v3 situation.
Almost exactly tied on point right now.
Yeah, they do have a little bit of another retreat, however, and it doesn't go good for them as Lumi is looking for those lazy respawns. You got to come out jiggling. They are trying to get every bit of damage onto their opponent, and you can see they're doing it as a team, every call out, every hack is absolutely acted upon. Good reflect by Lumi, but he's getting pressured down by Side.
It's good keeping Side, keeping that pressure right on Lumi.
If you could think of a better situation, what do you think it would be for this Genji, man?
I mean, Lumi's really just doing the best that he possibly can. He's stayed alive throughout most of the match right now, and he's just been able to dash in and out of battles.
I just think it's so important to have that Reaper so neither side can give it up with how powerful the tanks are. Have to have that stop button. Hurts trying to get his ult, but also trying to save his team. You can see
And more
Regime
close
going
quarters.
absolutely ham right now. Does bat them around in that small quarters.
Genji's forced to kind of stay back here.
Yeah, Lumi knows
He's going to
all
be
he
pushing
needs
some
to
close
do.
time now.
Yeah. I don't know if they're going to try to beat Blade or if they're going to try to get their ults for the Kitsune on the other side. Did do hear a Kitsune coming out, but it is on the side of Play for Fun, and they're trying to push him into this room.
They don't realize that Lumi's on.
Yeah.
Lumi's on the point.
He is on the point, and they all start to converge. On the verge of winning here. Hurts almost capping, but Sombra stopping for just a moment to get to that 99%. 99%. 99 problems. And they're all Play for Fun right now as Hog Riders needs to hold this. They have a couple ults to deal with it. Right when the first person jumps, Sevzi's ready to leap. Beat comes out. EMP to stop the beat, stop the bleeding. Sky Sniper with 3, the biggest ult. Blossom being that blossoming change.
What a final fight that was with the Reaper ult really putting in the work in there.
Jesus, man. You have to go absolutely clutch there, and Sky Sniper steps up. Obviously, everybody has been, they're asking for breaks. I totally understand. They're having that knees weak, arms are heavy moment. You got to go.
Vomit on their sweater already.
I'm saying they got to go. But everybody on the side has played so amazing from both of these sides, obviously making it all the way to grand finals. But it has to be said that Sky Sniper comes up with the biggest ult at the brightest time.
That was a huge ult at the end of that last game, but you kind of saw there was a bit of a change in the initial plans that we've seen from Area 51 and previously. Instead of kind of pushing up in their spawn, like they did that once, but Lumi got onto the point itself, just started to contest.
Yeah, I know.
Kind of pushing up, it kind of like didn't do them that well.
Yeah.
Honestly, staying on the point really helped them out there a little bit towards the end.
I just think the Sombra just kind of changed the whole dynamic. If you don't have Nano Blade,
exactly,
you're just getting hacked in Blade. Maybe it's time for Lumi to try to maybe find that different switch up.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes here. Regardless, I know it's going to be a close one. It is Play for Fun going to take it all here? Or is there going to be a response from Hog Riders?
Honestly, I think it could go, once again, it can go either way.
Yeah, I mean, if it goes either way, it's good for one side. If it goes either way, we get some more Overwatch. So we'll take whatever we can get here.
Exactly.
Man. So who do you think is your MVP right now?
Right now, it's got to be Side. The amount of just ults that he's been able to kind of just snap him out of has been absolutely detrimental.
If
the amount of times.
I mean, obviously, we've seen Sky do a great job of getting his ult and using his ult as Reaper with that Death Blossom, but I think you're 100% right. At the end of the day, the amount of ults that Psy has been able to cancel is an astronomical amount. So I am totally understanding of that. I think the players are taking a bit of a break. I believe we are going to do the same here.
I see my buddy right there just got some nachos.
Oh, okay.
He's going to be feasting. He's going to be feasting. He went to the gym before this. He's way too strong.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take a quick second too, but right now, these couple of seconds that you have to they're running it. I was looking at the crowd, folks. They're getting into this, and they're getting straight into Circus Royale, which I think is terrible. If this is counter pick based, I think that's a terrible pick because we've already seen how these players move at Play for Fun move through this map, and it is on the back of Sigma and these snipers, and it was deadly to say the least. Chat saying side for MVP. I don't have any problem with that at the moment. I think you bring up a great point, man. The amount of ults that, I mean, we saw him cancel a Kitsune, which I didn't even know was necessarily possible. Right? Like,
I thought it was immediate.
You at least get the ult out and then get hacked. But no, it stopped it right as the hack came out. So, I mean, if there's any place to do something like that, that is absolute land, and that is got to be Play for me for sure. Sky Sniper looking to get his sniper name, and I like this from Lumi, right? He's done an amazing job, but double sniper on this map is just so broken.
Absolutely.
They are going to go have Hutch go on over to switch it up because if you look at it, they don't really get much from Kitsune, right? Like they can shoot a little faster, they can throw rocks a little bit faster, but it doesn't really do you wonders here. So opting to have a pretty similar comp, which is pretty crazy, right? Like, how do you see this comp and steal it? This is all proven scrim bucks, if you will.
Absolutely. It is literally the exact same comp.
I have to say, a little bit difference here, in my opinion. Play for Fun did do a great job on this Sigma, but Hertz, when I talked to him, said he is primarily a Sigma main. Sigma Zarya was his go-to. So we'll see if Regime can hold the line. He is
that
a
would
very
be intense to see because we've only really seen him play Monkey.
Yeah, Monkey all day. And I asked him if he was a Monkey main. He said, no, I play Zarya. I play Sigma. So, I mean, as we have Side coming off of Respawn, he did have some pretty good shots on Ross and then switched off on this double. They do seem to have the cart jammed up here. Taking a little walk to the shopping mall. Lumi gonna say, you know what? I didn't get my shots going. The Hanzo wasn't feeling good. And Genji actually does pop off pretty hard here, especially with Side being off of that Sombra. Could be time for Lumi to take over.
Absolutely.
Hertz looking a little nervous at the moment, but definitely handling business. Play for Fun. Lumi, like I said, time for Lumi to take over. He doesn't have to deal with that Sombra. He just has to deal with a sniper shot, and honestly, he can reflect it right back into her face. So
you see our first Ana. Ana coming out today.
True.
Actually, I think one of my mates was playing.
And that's kind of what I was talking about, right? When you don't have Nano Blade and you're relying on Beat Blade, you're relying on Kitsune Blade, going back to the old-fashioned way of Nano Blade can really switch a team's whole mentality. That's a really good dragon, but that's your guy.
Yeah.
A Zin saving the day. Side
Yes,
hits too, though. Regime not going to get his ult to work, but the movement into the sky is going to be what takes.
It's the kick from Hutch for me.
Yeah.
It's the absolute kick.
Kicking it up a notch here. Hutch has been clutch all day and does seem like Play for Fun is
Sky Sniper proving his name right there as he's taking out the Sigma.
right out the sky.
Dude was flying, but that's nothing for him.
Nothing because it's nothing. They are looking to take this corner. They have like their entire team pushed up on this corner, and the rest is history. The one on the cart. This is going to be a 4v5 situation on an off cart.
We're going in there.
Hutch is going to use his Transcendence to get back. Lumi sees that and immediately pops ult. Not the smartest timing, but still gets a couple to go his way.
Play for Fun looks like they're in a tough spot here.
Yeah.
Gonna have to reposition after this.
Hog Riders take that win off of Lumi's big pick.
Hurt switches off from his main and goes back to Winston.
That is pretty crazy because we saw this similar thing and Regime was able to push through.
Regime on that Sigma is very scary.
Yeah, I mean.
Did you talk to Regime?
No, not at all.
It would be curious to hear what his type of main is.
I mean, I can definitely see his comfort on the Sigma and the way he holds W. He does get slept right there. Oh, this is huge Ana play. You can see him barely missing a shot here, and this is what you want out of your Ana as this shield comes down. He's even able to hit the shots through Monkey. And I think Monkey Ana is one of the most deadly combos in the game.
Truthfully is.
And then mixing that with the fact that, you know, his Reaper can go the extra mile and get the ult with the Nano now, or give it to Lumi if he's got ult. It is going to be a deadly combo. Sevzi gets hacked, but only for the moment. He's going to retreat for a second. Taking a couple shots. Has Regime right in his face. Nice right clicks, and Sevzi going to go in and take two without the Nano. Oh, no, he did use Nano on him, so kind of a hard bargain there as Lumi's sitting at 50, and he might have to dry blade here in a second. He's trying to build ult quickly here, but it might not be for naught.
Hog Riders are really doing it well, very, very well at keeping it on this little ramp here. They're not going to let it pass, it seems. They're really going to try to hold it off. Regime switching off of Sigma, going into that Winston. We've kind of seen him play quite a lot today. And of course, we got the Luxor and we got the Kitsune back up.
Nice drop. Good shots coming out. The beat goes on. Lumi gets one. Hurts with another. You can see that dive being executed almost perfectly for Hog Riders. You can tell they've been playing for 6+ years.
Lumi's going for business here.
The double dash. Shout out Mario Kart. Huge plays by Lumi, and that's kind of what I was alluding to. If you don't have that Sombra, you don't have it. Now might be a little bit too late for Side to be switching up.
30 seconds to get to the next checkpoint here. I don't know if they're going to make it there, man.
Yeah, me neither, man. I feel you on that one. Play for Fun has done a great job up into this point, but the counter pick might have been not so bad for Hog Riders. They seem scrimmed up. They seem comfortable on Circuit Royale. Lumi has a blade. What will he do with it? Does get taken out by Regime, so they are going to be able to get some time on the cart, and I think they'll get second. Regime pushes up to make sure they will.
That's incredible.
They got 4
I think he was using, he was saving the blade.
Yeah, Lucio can't touch, so they're going to give him second point, and they got a minute to get through this hallway. Another pressed situation here for the side of Play for Fun.
They have to be quick on their toes here. Side goes down. Sevzi able to retreat out of there after a dangerous situation.
This is a good situation for Reaper, though. There's not much you can do pressing in on double shotguns here, except for just push into the back line.
Sky Snipe using his ult, getting both the healers in support. Woo! Side going in, getting Lumi with that.
Yeah, Side is such an absolute menace, a nuisance, if you will, onto Lumi. When he was on Sniper, not so much. So having him change it up here, last minute, last second, Hutch going on to the Kitsune, which we saw him do previously on this map, last second. So this is an absolute play from Play for Fun. This is what they do on this map. That's what I'm talking about when the scrims start to pay off. Nano goes on to Monkey, and they try to figure out what's going to happen as Kitsune comes down for Play for Fun. They're just trying to get around this corner with the least amount of deaths possible as Lumi uses the beat, uses the blade. Sky Sniper's trying to cut down the opposition with these double shotguns here. Reaper trying to game Blossom before they get to the last corner. Has a Monkey to walk in through. Shield goes down. Regime's gonna pop ult. You see them switching to that double Monkey comp. for both sides. Anna getting batted around. Poor grandma. I think they have one to touch here. They are in overtime. And there is going to be an ult. 3 on and ult. They finish Circuit Royale. Play for Fun wins the map. But for how much longer?
Switching sides.
They have the entire time here to try to get it to that last point as well.
They have the full push. I mean, we've seen in the past when you don't get the 3, what that can do to your team pressed up into that last corner, but they do get it.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, they push through 3. That's all they have to worry about. I mean, I feel like Side did okay on the sniper in the previous. Obviously got one on Ross, but definitely got taken out at the beginning, not looking. So having him start on the Sombra here is so massive. But
I do like that, but I don't know how I feel on Sky Sniper.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you should be going a sniper like we've talked about. There have been double snipers on this map. We've seen Hanzo Widow.
Yeah, and there's also the thing to talk about how, you know, you have sights on that Widow if she does pop them, and you can kind of see the Sombra if she's not running away and hiding, although it'd only be for about 30 seconds. But, man.
And that time you can still find her if she's hidden away from you.
Exactly, and it might be in the clutchest moments. We'll see if this sniper, especially with how hard Lumi can kind of press into your team, I really don't even know who the kill is, right? You're kind of, as a team, you're kind of looking for that easy kill, that one pick, and Play for Fun have a setup. They know that they can walk in and get this kill and get these kills off the rip on the understanding. I mean, this could be it all here. You know, if they win this one, we could be packing our bags to.
That was crazy.
Royale. I mean, this is what they did against the other team, right? They didn't want to give away their strategy, but this is where they fight on Casino Royale. This makes it so that even if your team does die, if it is a situation, you're at least pushed back as far as possible to the team. But Play for Fun doesn't seem like they're dying anytime soon as they start to back and creep back to their team. Monkey's going to respawn. Winston's going to regain onto the group.
It's a really good rotation trying to get back with that tank, I would say myself.
And Lumi is just looking for ult here.
Hey, Doggo is Zen. Both of them go down. Both supports go down.
Some more right clicks. Hurts. Lumi taken down real low. Has been getting hacked by everybody. And the Sky Sniper taking work into his own hands.
I like to take back the statement I said about, I don't know, his pick on Reaper, because this man is playing absolutely great on this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he would have done any less on the Sniper. But, yeah, he has been one of the only people that has taken this. I was going to say, Sniper going down there with some caster curse, but he lives just a little bit longer, and they are still, Jack, they're still forced into their base with 2 minutes on the clock.
They need to make that push out here pretty soon.
It's just so hard. Once they get a singular hack, a singular pick on the side of Play for Fun, this strategy has been nailing, giving them wonders.
They have 2, possibly 4 ults to work with here, keeping them inside of their spawn.
Lumi goes down, and Regime is in a spot I'm going to use tomorrow.
Absolutely. This is incredible. Dude vanished up here.
Oh, gets called out by us, but nonetheless, he's going to pop ult, and he's going to get EMP, so he's going to go straight for these healers. Just barely living, and the Transcend is going to come out. So any extra push here as DTG gets Lumi with a boop, any extra push that they could possibly get.
Got both of them.
Hey, I'm going to have to give you firm handshakes, man. If they go, this might be all she wrote here.
They got 50 seconds to look at. No real ults to really look at here. They got Sesvi coming up with that 70% right now.
This has got
a hard switch.
This is chat diff, man. The chat has been riding with Play for Fun through the entire day. They brought the fans. They brought the ultimates. They brought the ult charge. And now it is just 30 seconds away.
Lumi went to Reaper. Lumi went down.
Side gets one. The Sombras come out from both sides. They know how big the hack is. Nerf, Sombra.
Sombra's good. Sombra.
Sombra's good. Sombra gets out, finds himself back. Now this can be a time where they overstep their bounds and they do push up a little bit. But at the end of the day, I feel like the damage has been done. As they start to back off, they're just okay with the work that they've done on the first corner. Big ult comes out from Hertz, but he gets hacked. He wants to get into this Kitsune. Huge EMP for side.
Sky Sniper going crazy.
GG, man. What a grand final this has been. But Side Sniper just has to hit a couple more shots, and the Blossom.
What a way to do it.
GFGG Grand Finals.
I know they're screaming down there, but we can't hear them.
Yeah, I mean, Play for Fun in the chat. Let's take a look at this play of the game. I'm going to go MVP Side, man. Just the way that Side had forced the ultimates, just the way that Side had made it one-sided.
And then he would just cut him off at the right time. He would always cut off that blade at the right time. It was so impressive.
Yeah, they have been set up off stage for most of this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
The way that they're still kind of sitting there makes me feel like we got some more Overwatch, but I'm not sure. Might just be still kicking it for college night.
Honestly, yeah.
Here at the arena. But yeah, done and dusted. Finito. Paul said he wants to go home. Production. Big shout outs to everybody here. Big shout outs to you, man, once again for absolutely stepping up. I think you got a future in this. I'll make sure to get your information, man. But yeah, big shout out to the freshmen for coming in. And yeah, had a great time. Make sure if you're in chat and you're watching, your favorite team just won, make sure to go over to the HyperX Arena Twitter so you can find out when we're doing another college night, because I guarantee with how this one was run and how the colleges came out, I want to see some more of this action, and I can't wait to be a part of it. Oh, man. You got any words to the fans, man? You got anything to say to them before we head out of here?
Personally, it was great. Personally, being called a young gravy is kind of like a huge compliment for me because he's also like 6'6". And
I was just the mashed potatoes.
I'm the gravy. He's the mashed potatoes. But honestly, it was fantastic being here. It was great reading chat on the side. Everyone's cheering. Ironically, it was on the side, but they were cheering for side going the entire time, cheering on for Playing for Fun. Honestly, haven't seen them win. Unfortunately, they did beat my boys, so I'm still a bit butthurt by that. But honestly, seeing them pull it through all the way in the end was really fantastic to see.
I agree. MVP Sides in the chat. MVP Sides as a consensus in the arena. And, yeah, congratulations to Play for Fun. But that is going to do it here for your College Night Recall presented by HyperX Arena. Like I said, make sure to go follow all the socials, and we will see you guys next time. Later.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.